Come on in, come on in, come on in, come on in. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Boxing boy, hey man, got some world champions out there. Got Terrence Crawford out there. Got Dubois out there. These boys coming for that undisputed title, man. Can anybody say yeah? Oh man, I can't wait, man. It's a lot of great things happening in boxing, man. What everybody got going on, man? So, quick Vic, what's up? Boxing lit. Ain't nothing to talk about but future fights and fantasy fights and what if this and what if that, and all thanks to the TNT crew, man. Turkey, Netflix, and Tank. Man, you can't start talking. Oh, nigga, we want to see Tank. We don't want to see Tank retire. I want to see the man keep fighting. I talk shit about it. I want to see him keep fighting, though. Crawford #1, yep. And after he fight Canelo is the business, bro. A lot of people think he gonna retire. It all depends on how that fight play out, right? What if the fight play out like he wanted to play out in his mind and he dominate? He ain't finna retire shit, bro. And your body still got some more years left on it because of your genetics. To be perfectly honest, the genetics of a nigga, you hear me, it's just different. It's magical. It's godlike, man. We got that melanin, bro. I'm sorry, we age different if we take care of ourselves. Especially if you're a darker skinned nigga, man. Sorry. Them niggas don't want to believe in me. You know how the old folks say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, man. You know black don't crack. Terrence Crawford get no respect. No respect. I didn't respect the nigga, man, because I thought he was playing games with that Earl Spence shit. Nigga was just trying to get the most, not the lesser. He tried to get that man to fight right when they was having that little confrontation. And man wanted to take the easy route, but I didn't want to hear that shit back then, I thought that shit sounded gangster. I'm gonna take care of this shit over here, come back and get that belt, nigga. That shit sounded good to me. Like, nigga, I told you what I was gonna do, and that's what I'm gonna do, nigga. Now I'm the boss. I'm the ace. I told you I was gonna wait and save you for last. You should be respecting me, saving you for last, nigga. But you know me, I always have to double back and listen to myself and what I say, man. I have to think about what I say. And when I rewind that interview, I always hear that man say, you want to take the easy route. You know what I'm saying? That may be true, but that don't diminish Earl Spence to me. And I've been hearing a lot of Earl Spence defamation lately. And this motherfucker ain't do nothing but flew through a car and still came back and tried to fight the best. What more can you ask from a boxer? You know what I'm saying? The defamation is uncalled for. The nigga got his ass beat viciously. You understand me? And that is what it is, boy. But the defamation, like, he say he gonna do what he wanna do, but we all want the man to retire, but I ain't gonna take away and say he not a hell of a fighter. That'll never be the case, especially, you know what I'm saying, coming out of a car wreck and going straight to Danny Garcia. That's not no easy decision to make. It was for him, though. Mr. No Tune-Up. So it's like, what's up next for Earl? Nobody really talking about Earl. Earl might be going through some mental issues. We don't even know. Like, these boxers get punched in the face for a living, G. Boxing might be on fire, but their brain is scrambling, man. I be really, thinking about these guys' career after boxing. Like, Tank say he want to retire. I can understand. Because this shit, like he told that kid, man, play soccer. And like people, I be talking shit. I had to realize I need to ease up off Tank, man, cause this nigga might be going through some mental issues, G. And that's no joke. You know what I'm saying? I tell you this all the time about Teofimo Lopez, but nobody listen to me. I said it about Earl before he fought Terrence Crawford. A lot of these guys don't understand physiology. And the fact that you got a skull, the skull is to protect your brain from being rocked and smashed and rocked around, man, and hurt. So you getting punched in the face for a living, nigga, you gonna have issues, especially if you got mental issues already. You crazy already. You getting punched too. So I don't know what these guys going through. That nigga Tank might be going through some real crisis in his mind, in his heart, in his life. You know, you don't know what these guys go. You see how he dress and shit. No joking though. Like, I don't see no. You know, it's like a time split. Like the world just changed and we didn't even notice it changed, man. They say they be having like time lapses, what do you call it, man? Time jumps, man. And I really think, man, we in another fucking altered universe or something, man. Because everything is just different. I guess it's just for older niggas. We see shit different. People think totally different now. Niggas is watered down. I never thought I'd see the day when you let a white boy slap you and you don't do nothing about it, Charlo. You know, it's just a different time now, homie. I don't know what's going on, man, but it look like it's getting worse, so you might as well buckle up and get prepared, but at least Boston getting lit, and guess why? Because if it weren't for Turkey out of seat, we wouldn't be getting all these great fights. You can talk all that shit about look at what the PBC doing now. But you know they in-house shorty, man, and we wasn't appreciating that shit. Then niggas just, like we already knew that Floyd was on bullshit from the jump, but that's money, man. But man, we didn't think you was gonna get slick like that, boy, and play Tank like that, man. You doing Tank dirty because you want to get him back. That's what I feel like. That's my opinion. You know, Floyd Mayweather is the PBC, and you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd Mayweather. So, you know, when you see Tank fight Lamont Roach, man, just know Floyd getting paid. Niggas getting paid, hoes getting slayed. Everybody know pussy niggas get slayed. Well, the weather's so fucked up right now. What y'all holiday doing, man? The weather's so fucked up right now. I don't know how my internet playing. I need to listen to it and give me a mic check. Let me give me a mic check right now. And I'm gonna play something for the street niggas, man. You know how I do, man. Hit that like button for me, though.
Dope boy shit.
Same
nigga shit.
Alright, now they been trying to figure out a way to get rid of us.
Goddamn right.
Watch this here.
PARTTWICE, nigga. Southside, nigga. 901, what's up? 904, what's up? Chi-Town. Used to work the pots in the pans for the bitches. Gotta keep a couple dollars, couple bands for the bitches at the strip club. Niggas talk shit, hit stitches, bulletproof vest. Niggas, we some real street niggas. Make your bitch get naked, suck a whole lot of dick. All she wanted was a nigga with a whole lot of dick. Couple dollars in the pocket and a little bit of weed. I'ma give her what she needs. She ain't gotta say please, love. Hanging with a nigga cause I'm with fucking players. When she asked me where I'm from, I told her bitch the Himalaya. I'm a dog, big master. Told me fuck her faster. So I turned her over and I fucked her pussy faster. Why she sounding like a dog though? So I turned her over and I fucked her like a dog though. Red pussy nigga in the hole though, looking like a Waldo. You just a big old hoe, and your homeboy too. Yeah, pussy nigga, I'm talking to you, so let's go, cause I know you wanna fight, you put your hands on me and I'ma kill you tonight. Now what's next, I'ma fuck your bitch, if she bleeding like a pig, she can suck my dick, that's cool, cause I know you love drama, you can keep your bitch, I'ma fuck your mama in the ass. I ain't playing no games, got a big old dick, and I heard you like pain, is that true? Well, I'ma show find out if the pussy ain't shit. I'ma scout that scout. We some real street niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. vest niggas, we some real street niggas. Yeah, fruit vest niggas. What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we on fire.
Dope boy shit.
Dope boy shit. Yeah, man, you know, boxing is on fire. Big fight. Hey, announcement. You know, we already know about Tevin Farmer. You know, I gotta talk about that one. Rock'em sock'em. Yeah. You know, Tevin Farmer at an age where, you know, he can't really be so elusive as he used to be, but he is still elusive, but not as like he used to be. He get caught with a lot of shit. Cause he like to exchange. Oh man, you know, Schofield like to throw them hands too, man. You know, y'all hard on Schofield, man. I like Schofield, G. I just know he was in over his head, man. And as far as that Abdullah Mason shit, it's something more tricky and more intricate going on after that, man. It's just, you don't just brag about beating up and fighting with all these world champions and just duck a Abdullah Mason. You know, cause that's your claim to fame, man. You know, I've been in there helping all these guys get ready for their fights and shit. You know, you've been in there with everybody. You have no fear. You're a tough guy. You know, your son, tough guy. Lick his own blood. You hear that lightning, boy? Breath like some thunder. That's what it be sounding like when you talk, bro. Oh man, you know I'm on that good coffee. Love hanging with a nigga cause I'm a fucking player. When she asked me where I'm from, I told that bitch the Himalaya. A player from the Himalaya, man, you know. So, you not like Bill Haney, but you like Bill Haney in a sense that you run your son. Schofield, man, what's up, baby? Talk for yourself. Speak for yourself. You wanted to fight Abdullah, huh? Your daddy said you was in the ring with him and sparring, and you had to work on defense because you was beating him so bad. That's what he said, and Abdullah never answered that question, that is, when he was asked about that. You know, he was asked about the sparring. And every time someone asks Abdullah Mason about that sparring match, it gets quiet and political. And he always brings up the 10-rounders. So he had his 10-rounder, and there goes the fight. So what happened, Schofield? You was working on defense against him. You know, what happened? I tell you what, man, you know, it's a very small community. You want tell Schofield, somebody call. I know you got his number. What's up, Jordan? Somebody tell Schofield to call in, man. You know, we want to know for real, because it looked like you were scared when you made that announcement about the 5 fights for $5 million, Buster. Please do, and subscribe, and share. Clip my videos, because you know it's prolific. And man, you know that this is true. I seen fear in your face. I might have been mistaken. And it seemed like it was a video that they made you do. You been embarrassing them people. And you know, that's Golden Boy, man. Y'all make fun of Golden Boy too. Y'all make fun of Oscar De La Hoya a lot. And I be noticing that. A lot of youngsters be making fun of killers. And when I make fun of Oscar, I always remind y'all that this motherfucker can fight. And that's the guy that was in the way of Floyd Money Mayweather. And he took care of him. Also fought Floyd, but also fought Purnell. Fought a lot of guys, man. A lot of legends, a lot of Hall of Famers, you know. And I respect Oscar De La Hoya. And I remember that interview with Floyd Mayweather. And And he was telling you guys that he likes to work with Oscar. You know, they got the brown and I got the black, you got the brown. We Mitch and Mac and make money like that, you know. And Oscar got himself a nigga over there in his stable. And I always used to be like, who else he got over there? Only got, what's the boy name? Oh, man, I don't want to get the man name wrong, man. What a little skirts. But either way it go, man, you got you some brothers over there. And, that brother in particular, Schofield that is, you know, he's not of the fair complexion, so you can't get the same treatment as Cepeda. Or should you? Or could you? I don't know, but it seemed like you getting a little beside yourself, brother. Your father done got it to the point where he thinks you are a celebrity. Same with Brian Norman Sr. Your father is more a celebrity than you. Bill Haney is more of a celebrity than Devin Haney, if you ask me. People don't like these children or these young men because of these fathers. It shouldn't be like that, but you know you are who raised you, right? You are who raised you, man. When you hear me, you hear Squeaky. When you hear me, you hear Regina, man. It is what it is, man. If you guys only had Regina in your life, you'll be different. It's a difference between having Regina and Squeaky. God bless the dead. You know, you raised up by, Bill, and you raised up by Schofield, and you raised up by Norman Sr. And y'all got all their characteristics and their traits, and all their ways and their twerks. You're not as flamboyant as them. You can't talk, you're not loquacious enough to hold a conversation and, be so political where you can talk around conversations and beat around the bush like them. You get punched in the face for a living, brothers. Turkey is a victim. Why don't y'all understand Turkey is a victim? Turkey making boxing lit with that bag, baby. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm tired of these Negroes, especially Negroes, knowing how hard it is for a pimp. It's hard out here for a pimp. Nigga trying to get their money for the rent. You understand me? But you don't want a nigga to drop the bag off now all of a sudden. Now all of a sudden it's an issue with a man coming over here offering opportunities to change people's lives. And I'm the man over here that still asks you guys to call in and tell me and shut my fat mouth. Because I know y'all know way more than me about this boxing shit now. I just know for a fact that you niggas know how much that motherfucking fight they was gonna give Gervonta Davis for fighting Shakur Stevenson in that one fight deal. I know y'all know. Y'all got the inside scoop and some more shit. I'm waiting for the people to come over here and give me a call or a ring or two and tap in with me and let me know how much Tank was gonna get for fighting Shakur and that one fight offer that he turned down. But boxing too motherfucking lit for them two niggas not to fight. And if Tank is going on with that retirement bullshit, then man, what kind of legacy? He don't care about it then, I guess. Or is he trying to make the fight after this Lamont Roach fight? I know he ain't fighting no Jake Paul, right? Even though I say I want to see it, man, you know how I want to see it. You know why I want to see the Jake Paul fight, man. I'm stupid. I want to see how big the nigga get. You niggas over there guessing and trying to figure out how big Tank gonna get. He gonna get it. He gonna get however big he want to get, because Tank can do what he want to do, remember? And he the face of boxing, and he can do what he want to do, and y'all niggas don't understand the bottom line. The bottom line is the most, not the less. The bottom line is the most, not the less. We want the most likes, we want the most views, we want the most money, we want the most bitches, we want the most cars, we want the most everything, man. The most, not the lesser. You say, okay, he should fight this guy, he should fight that guy. Them guys know who they gonna fight in ahead of time, man. In advance time, man. It ain't no military secret these guys could have been fought. These guys got to make the fight. It ain't the handlers. It ain't the promoters. It ain't nobody. You don't like this promoter, why not? Let's see, a snake, nigga, everybody in boxing is a snake. Snake bite. Snake bite. Especially my boy. Especially my boy. You know what he did to K9. And if y'all want to believe it, y'all can. But, you know, K9 was on record on plenty of interviews saying what happened to him. Oh, you don't know who K9 is? K9 got a YouTube channel. I subscribe to him. I watch him. You know, Charlo, man, beat the shit out of you, K9. But I like K9, man. K9 keep it real, G. He a slugger. He a tough mother lover. You know, he get in there, eat wreck. You know. He gonna let you have it too. But, you know, he told y'all, man, what Floyd did to him, man. You don't believe in him? You say he a liar? Wish you niggas would call these guys. Like, I remember Fag None did that video, and I came on this show, and I was like, man, it was a lot of people that ducked Shakur Stevenson. Ain't nobody ducked Shakur. I said, yes, the fuck they did. He said they ducked him. So how the hell? So you calling him a liar? He did nobody. So is you calling him a liar? And then he had the man on the show. I had made a show before telling them, nigga, I'm finna send a super chat to this nigga show in advance. I shouldn't have did that shit. I should have just waited. That nigga had me blocked, yo. I got the motherfucking proof in my goddamn bank statement too. These niggas, man, are so flawed and fraudulent, man. Cause I wanted to ask Shakur, like, hey man, how many people ducked you, man? And, you know, there's people out here calling you a liar about how many people done ducked on you. And I don't like that. You know, you trying to tell me that Pitbull didn't duck him. Cambosa, he ran up on that motherfucker after the fight. He didn't duck him. You understand? Frank Martin didn't want a little extra oof. You know what I'm talking about? Who else? Lomachenko he didn't want to go fight a war. He stayed and didn't go. You know, he on the same side of the streets with Shakur. You know, Cepeda, he had to get his arm damn near broke and missed to go to the WBC shorty. You know, the shit that y'all didn't like with Devin, y'all liked it with Cepeda. You know, he was always clout chasing on Shakur, talking about you want to fight Shakur. Then when they contact him, oh, we'll fight you later on this year type shit. You know, Tank Davis said he wanted to shut his fat mouth on a couple occasions. You know, he also, you know, said he had a hit list, rather. You know, and he said he was gonna fight him next after Lomachenko. And I remember that Loma ducked, and you know, he went to the Olympics, and they was calling him Olympic Tank and making fun of him because the men was over there dressing like women, but portraying Jesus and the 12 disciples for the opening ceremony, and he had a fucking man over there beating on women in the boxing, and he was over there giving support for America, nigga, and watching these fights. While niggas was over here waiting on the best team of boxing to get this fucking fight made. So in the meantime, Floyd Money Mayweather put the poster up that I got with his face on Tank, saying this should be the fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, all fast forward, you know what I'm talking about? You got the man fighting Frank Martin on Juneteenth instead of Lomachenko. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's what you should have been fighting on Juneteenth. Either him or Shakur. But you know how that play, man. You know, politics. I don't think it's no back injury, man. It's too many excuses for Lomachenko, if you ask me. I never really was big on Lomachenko. I used to, you know what I'm saying, listen to you guys slobber over his name, pronounce the names. And that's why you think Shakur wanted to fight him, bro. That's just like Larry Holmes beat up on God Bless the Dead Muhammad Ali. Easy victory, nigga. Ali in his prime, man, his days, man, used to beat up Larry Holmes in sparring, man. You know, he had the Parkinson's, man. He slowed down, you lose a step or two. So Tank would never lose a step or two. I just figured that out. And, you know, he going in his 30s and shit. You know, y'all claim that Terrence lost a step or two. Y'all claim that, I guess, Boots now, all of a sudden, he done lost a step or two. But Tank would never, ever lose a step or two. He uses the high guard to download the data, and that won't affect him not one bit whatsoever. I promise you. Don't worry one bit. You know, some people can just take punches in bunches, you know, and then catch them with that one equalizer punch every fight, except for the Lamont Roach fight. In that Pitbull fight, you know, he hurt his hand in the 10th round in that fight. Huh? I thought somebody, you know, I be hearing shit, man. You know, you gotta forgive me, though. I was like, around this guy, you heard him before the fight. I know you heard him before the fight, brother. No, we don't care. We don't care. We made the same statements about Shakur Stevens, and Shakur ain't even used that motherfucking hand. That would be crazy. That nigga won that fight with a jab. I'm like, damn, nigga. You ain't tired from running around that motherfucking wing, nigga. Your cardio A1, nigga. That nigga cardio A1. That nigga, Shakur Stevenson got the best cardio in boxing. You say JJ on the go, rude, Tank, biggest hater. You motherfucking right. No. You lying now, because I hate Tyson Fury more than I hate Tank. And Canelo. I don't like Canelo either. I want them to lose more than Tank. I think Tank need to lose, though. Is that wrong to say? I think Tank is like a football team, like the New England Patriots when they had Randy Moss and they went to the Super Bowl undefeated. Remember? They needed a loss before the playoffs, bro, because it would have humbled them and brought them back to life. You know what I'm saying? Like that old song, man. Back to life, back to reality. Yeah, you got to come back to life, man. You know, you say who wins in a running fight, Haney or Shakur? Well, I don't know who Shakur is, but I know if I already talked about that, I'll do it again. I'll break that fight down again. The Haney that fought Kambosos, Linares, that's the Haney we want to see. We don't want to see the Haney that fought Lomachenko and the Haney that fought Ryan Garcia. We rather see the Regis Haney. And when I say we rather see that Haney, that's the best Haney that we know. The Haney that y'all hung y'all hat on for calling him the face of boxing. You know, when he was talking about send the contract, you know, around the time Bill Haney was getting caught on video talking about, yo, tripping. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. You get anything off on Shakur and sparring. It's like having a good day. First, the gap was like this. Then, like, the way the shit moving in the divisions, they get 135. We made a body, brother. You know, that's the Haney we want right there. The Haney that would never put his son in the ring with Shakur Stevenson by the way he was talking, you know what I'm saying, being hidden, recorded. That's the real true Bill. The real deal Bill, if you ask me. But we still would want to see that Haney, because that Haney was at the top of his game before he was ruined by Ryan Garcia, especially in that 7th round when Harvey Dock took a point for all of the late hit he incurred. For, you know, Devin Haney just kept on hugging him. Like, no, don't leave. No, don't sell my brother, master. Please don't sell my brother. That's how Devin Haney was holding on to Ryan Garcia. Like he was a brother that master was finna sell. No! Falling all down and shit and getting hit. Please! Don't you sell him, please. I work extra hard. I take a whipping. I take a beating. Please, that's my only brother. That's how he was holding stuff, man. Ryan got tired of that shit. Then you said he was geeked up on some shit. He cracked him. You know, but, you know, Harvey, you know, you weren't telling that man to stop holding, man. So he probably got frustrated. He kept, all the time Ryan was hitting. Go back and watch round 7 in that Ryan Garcia in that Devin Haney fight. Go back and you watch it, you mother lover. Hey, he's getting terrible. That's like Tank Davis in round 7 of the Lamont Roach fight. Man, they was getting beat the fuck up in them rounds. Something about round 7, man. But Ryan Garcia, man, you was beating the shit out of Devin Haney in round 7, brother. I'm just keeping it real. I'm gonna get mad at me, and I'll go back and watch it. You go back and watch it, nigga. He was getting beat up, and that man Harvey Doc wasn't doing nothing about all them motherfucking time. Ryan was dropping him, bro. They talking about he was slipping. Yeah, okay, slip my ass. Just like Tank slipped when motherfucking Rolly cracked his ass, right? He slipped, right? And Tank tackled that man for a loss. Rolly ain't got no footwork to evade a nigga from tackling him. Man, Rolly ain't no Barry Sanders nigga. Crazy as fuck. So, you know, I don't know, man. You say he's the big homie. Yeah, imagine what Dale thought when he seen that video for the first time. Sheesh. You say Cepeda about to push Shakur to sleep. Man, I wish. That'll be my sick, wicked pleasure. JJ on the go. Like, you don't know me. I'm wicked, man. I'm stupid, man. I done made so many videos. Right? Well, I was like in a state of shock, because I didn't understand why all of a sudden Tank fans was agreeing with Tank. Talking about he ain't did shit for boxing and all that. So I could just remember like a year ago, I was making a live and I was like, man, you know, I want to see Shakur Stevenson get knocked down or knocked out or something, man. The man can't get hit. The nigga be swinging like, even like, go back and watch the Arden fight. You niggas kept asking that man to stand in the pocket. And he like to run. He step back, pivot, think, step back, right? And he was standing in the pocket. Like, the man Arden is an Olympic medalist, man, and was beating Frank Martin, if you ask me. Man got poked in the eye in the late rounds, man. He took a knee. Anyway, man, you know, he took his knee like a man. But, man, that motherfucker, what? Shakur was standing there while this man was swinging everything he had, bruh. You don't want to take your hands off your eyes and stop peeping through your fingers. It's distorting your vision. You want a boxer, a master-class boxer, to go in there and knock people out. When that shit started happening, like, God is a big thing in my life. And I know I ain't got all that great singing talent, but I like to sing. But he gives me other talents that are greater than people that can sing. And they can't do what I can do, and I can't do what they can do. But it's still talent from God. I can't disrespect this talent, you know what I'm saying, and not respect this talent. It's all talent. And just because Shakur Stevenson cannot, you know, get the great devastating knockout, one-punch knockout, have an equalizer punch, you know, you don't appreciate the science that God put inside of his mind, his brain. He's a thinker. He's a smart guy in the ring. You say fighting Evan with a torn shoulder, injured hands, enough, and sick. Don't forget the knee. Don't forget the knee injury. You know, I'm just trying to figure out what's the big issue with Tank. Go ahead and send the contract. You know, everything gonna be on Tank terms now. You know that, right? Tank the A side. Tank send the contract. You know, this brother right here, Shakur Stevenson, that is, has said on multiple occasions to send it. You say his hand fucked up, it'll never be the same. Well, that's something we got to pray for. Because I pray his hand does get better. Because I don't want to see, I don't care if it is fucked up. Let me tell you the truth. I don't care if his hand fucked up or not. I still want to see him in there. But I want to see 100% Shakur, don't you? You want to see somebody hurt in the ring with Tank? You one of them type of mother lovers that be wishing for LeBron to get hurt before game 1? You know, you had people back in my days used to hope that Michael Jordan break his fucking ankle so he wouldn't have to play in the finals. Like, if you win the finals without Michael Jordan on the Bulls, like, does it really count? Hell yeah, it count, nigga. Nigga, we beat the Bulls. Nigga, you a Bulls fan, right? We beat the Bulls. True. Shout out to my nigga, True Media, man. Y'all know y'all be thinking the nigga be biting and shit when the nigga say true, but everybody in the state of Florida says that, so true. You know, Elvin De Los Santos is a guy that Shakur Stevenson was trying to recruit. And his brother is about to fight him. Now, I heard about the little so-called fake beef, and you know I got to get into that. Exactly what I say it is, a fake beef until proven otherwise. Don't you fall for the banana in the tailpipe. These niggas have confessed their love to each other on multiple platforms, and that you cannot take back. And if we ever find out the cause of the beef, we'll never do that. We'll always know that it is premeditated because you already see the beef between Floyd and Tank. Y'all say that shit is fake. And I'm starting to believe it. I'm thinking that, you know, controversy sells. You know, you guys love the controversy. You know, I love the controversy. My life is full of controversy, so of course I attract that energy. The energy in the world is real wicked right now. And there's no peace and tranquility at all, because even when you're at home by yourself, you will always have an electronical device that possesses wicked imagery, and things on Twitter and YouTube are very negative, and you love it, even in the quiet home that you possess. The music you listen to is filled with the negative, not gospel at all. No praise whatsoever today. Just alcohol, barbecue, and remembrance. Tank packs and Devin Haney packs are still being smoked, even though it is illegal. Tank Davis, to me, lost to Lamont Roach that first fight. People have opposite opinions. People say that the fight was close. I don't think so. Not a hater observation, just a man that watched the fight multiple times and saw what I saw, especially when I slowed it down in 0.25. I slowed that fight down in 0.25, man. And I seen what I seen, brothers. I tried my hardest for you Tank fans, man. I gave it my all. Like Anita Baker, in fact. Giving you the best that I got, baby. You know, what she say? On my wedding ring, I'll be giving you. I tried to make a Tank highlight package. I tried my best to make a Tank highlight package out of that Lamont Roach fight. Couldn't do it. And when the highlight package came out, I had to rename the title of the YouTube video to Lamont Roach's defense. And, you know, it was a lot of punches that Tank was throwing that was, you know, getting rolled with, parried, and bouncing off gloves and arms and shoulders. Yeah, I still ain't seen the PBC post for the Roach fight on YouTube too. Jordan, you know I ain't seen the PBC post the Pool Roach fight on YouTube too. You know. Why would they? Why would Floyd Money Mayweather allow the PBC to post the full Tank fight on YouTube? You gotta answer that question for me. because that would be bad for business. And you know Floyd Money Mayweather knows business, right? Floyd Mayweather is PBC. For all the Tank fans, you are really, truly Floyd lovers. All of y'all are Floyd lovers, like they used to call the white folks that cared for Negroes nigger lovers back in the days. You guys are Floyd lovers. PBC, the Pretty Boy Company. Ain't that a bitch? You talking about the bottom line. The bottom line is a lot of whispers, a lot of greeds, and a lot of pockets. That's the bottom line. Corruption. Boxing the most corrupt sport in the world, and I don't trust Floyd, and I don't trust Tank, I don't trust Al, I don't trust none of these guys. Don't trust Turkey, but thanks for the fights. We don't care about your ulterior motives in boxing over here, as long as these fights keep on happening. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. One thing you can't do, Turkey, is take it away from America. Why? Ding! I tell you, nigga, because we got the cream of the crop over here. The niggas. The African Americans, that is. Whether it's basketball, football, or boxing. You can't take all us out the sport. It wouldn't be nothing to watch. You'll be upset. You'll be mad as hell about them NBA players. Say, hey, Ice Cube, man, fuck it, nigga. We rolling with the lynch mob. Make the big three a big 5 on 5, man. You know, we coming over there fucking with you. Make them niggas sound like Raymond Mutatay's daddy when they was on the FaceTime with Shakur Stevenson. Hey, Shakur, man, we want to fight the best, man. We want to fight you, man. You know, we ain't got that type of money to be betting no $100,000 on the fight, man. But we want to fight you, man. What's up, Curtis Robinson? They said, man, we want to fight the best, man. You're the best, man. We want to fight you. Well, Victor Ortiz, wait a minute. I think, you know, one thing I forgot to tell y'all. Robert Garcia got money. And when he made that bet, he sounded like an old black man working on a car. I ain't got that type of money. Man, I ain't got that. Like a cigarette was hanging from his mouth when he, nigga, you betting 100,000? Yeah, that's the time when y'all kept saying that Shakur was ducking Raymond Mutatay. And I was like, man, y'all niggas gotta be out y'all mind. This man is a type of guy that wants to fight all these guys and has the most notorious duck record in boxing. And if these guys had nuts, the nigga's resume would be better than all of these guys' resumes. Trust me. You say Turkey about to make Tank look real crazy, or Tank turned down the Shakur fight just like he made Canelo rethink the Jake fight. Canelo made a video and all talking about I only fight real fighters for sure. Hey, Rude, I got a break at my restaurant. Salute Curtis. Hey, hit the bat line then. You know, I've been saying that though, Jordan. Salute. I've been saying that, my guy. You understand me? And it's all good, bro. Like, we putting too much pressure on Tank now. You already say the man going through it. And I know the nigga take a lot of punches, nigga. And he be taking vicious punches because he be trying to set up the equalizer, man. And, you know, sometimes he got a lateral movement a lot. Tank does a lot of lateral movement. He got a lot of miles on his wheels. Tank has the least, a low punch out rate, probably at the bottom percentage if you look at the statistics. Your boy Kevin Johnson, man, you know, he told y'all the recipe. You know, he was wearing that Floyd Mayweather hat giving Tank praises after sparring him, after spanking him in sparring, in fact. And he said, man, Tank powerful, man, like a 50-pounder, 54-pounder, right? But he don't let his hands go. He only let his hands go when he feel like he got you hurt. That's going to be an issue fighting a masterclass boxer. Not just a masterclass boxer, somebody that understands footwork, somebody that understands distance, somebody that can utilize and fight on the outside with that jab, somebody that knows how to manipulate a high guard. And Lamont Roach can do all of that. You guys said it yourself. He fought at 135 before. It's no big deal. And he said it himself that it's not like I fought at 135. It's just the guys I was fighting, couldn't make weight, bro. That's terrible. And the fact that Lamont Roach is Tank's best competition level is a shame to me. You say distance control alone will have Tank brain fried. And that's the case with all of his fights where he gets the devastating knockouts. On majority of the occasions, people are winning and having success if they're not winning against Tank. I remember that Hector Garcia fight. But like Tank Davis said it man best, man. I need to play what Tank said. Because niggas be thinking I be tweaking. I love to play boxers when they talk, man. Because these things are cemented in history. You understand me?
Right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
As right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper is not a front runner when you got an extended training camp, right? You fighting front runners, man. You know that this is true. And I'm a real one. Right? So I heard BLTV tell the guy that you guys love to talk that shit about Tank's resume. And, when he knock them out and say they become champions, you want to hype these niggas up like they some Hall of Famers. You niggas are the one that gave Pitbull Cruz the E word attached to his name. Y'all said he was elite after he beat Rolly. All facts, Curtis Robinson. The timestamps don't lie, man. The East is the best, yes. Always be depressed, there's no life in the West. While I'm in bondage, living is a mess. No longer will I support your sickness. I can't do that no more, G. That's hogwash, bro. And you know it, and I know it. You say you right, smoke is real. Definitely. I just be wondering what that one fight deal bag was. They keep saying Shakur Stevenson ducked a one fight deal with the PBC, and if so, why can't they come up with the number since they know he ducked a one fight deal with the PBC? What they was offering that man for him to turn down a one fight deal? Is it the fact that it was a one fight? So if you know that he turned it down, did they off what the money bag was, man? Because somebody will take a money bag if like Turkey offered a one fight deal. I'm pretty sure that Turkey can quadruple whatever the PBC offer. Let's say the PBC say, all right, Tank, we're going to give you $5 million to fight Shakur. $5 million, that's it? Nigga, $5 million, nigga. How much you going to give Shakur? We going to give that nigga $4 million. Man, no, give me 10. All right, nigga. God damn, man. We're going to give you $10 million to fight Shakur. Yeah, and get that nigga $4 million. I don't want him to make 5 either. All right, nigga. God damn. All right, so let's send it to him. Nigga say no, right? Nigga called Tank on the back line. Damn, man, you seen they sent me? They talking about some motherfucking $4 million. For real? Man, see, just like I told you back in the day, don't fuck with that PBC and that Floyd Mayweather shit, man. These niggas over here ain't shit, man. $5 million, I told them nigga give you 10, nigga. No, I'm just playing, but I'm for real. So here we go. Hey, man, Turkey over there got that motherfucking bag, though. You know, I'm over here with Eddie. Man, fuck Eddie. Man, fuck Eddie, too, man. Turkey, nigga. That's why I'm over here with this motherfucker. Turkey, nigga. Turkey say he gonna give you whatever you want, nigga. How much you want? 50? Yeah, I want 50, nigga. Tell him I want 50 and 2 Ferrari. Nigga, I'm for real, nigga. You want 50? He'll give you 50. What the PBC offered you? Man, they talking about 5 million. For real? I at least thought they had to give you 10. Hell no. Yeah, nigga, man, fuck that, nigga. So the PBC gonna offer Tank more than what Turkey can offer Tank? Answer that then, since you already know that I know that you don't know how much they was offering Shakur Stevenson for that one fight deal. You don't know how much they was gonna give Tank for the one fight deal fight, nigga. You ain't got no answer. You ain't got no suggestions. You ain't got no thoughts on it. You ain't made no type of guesses or no type of guesstimation or nothing. You just said he turned it down, man. Yeah, he did. He said he turned it down. I listened to it on a YouTube channel. So it's true. Fuck what Shakur's saying. I know he a boxer and he the one trying to fight Tank Davis, but I don't believe him. I don't believe Jay Paul. Jay Paul a liar. How the fuck Eddie Hearn know anything about a Tank fight? Huh? You say he got Turkey out of sheep on them? He probably got Jay Paul number. Man, Jay Paul, man, them niggas, man. You say what? They both white? Man, see, you wrong right there. Jake from America. Niggas be tripping me out with that weak ass shit. Y'all gonna blow the world up with hate. Boom. It's gonna blow up. Watch. Be just like that movie when the motherfucker just sit with his girl and watch the motherfucker devastation come and just burn up with it. What's that, Gladiator or something? I don't know. You know what I mean. You know you can't duck it, don't run. No cease and desist. Man, all this like what's up, Blunt? Man, yo, all this defamation, man. Like, you telling me that these guys came on Twitter within 5 to 6 minutes time denouncing the fact that someone made a fake Twitter page saying that Tank and Shakur was about to fight, and they got on Twitter immediately saying that's cap. Then Shakur get on there telling you niggas that Tank team called him, but ain't never called him back. So they called him Olympic Tank and they was waiting on him. But y'all don't believe that. And Tank never got on Twitter to denounce that shit. Then, like, what, a few months later, Blunt, the nigga told me I sent that nigga a contract and he ain't want it. And then you go right on to YouTube where Shakur was on YouTube with Najee and send the super chat saying that, hey, Tank said he sent the contract. And what Shakur said? Immediately, Jordan. What Shakur say? You know what he said, man. What'd he say?
What'd he say? What's the word, man?
Shit, email me.
No, what you, yeah, we still waiting on the email, nigga.
Nigga still waiting on the email, y'all. We got Blunt Sports in the house.
Listen, hey, whoever you sent it to, man, we just want to see a screenshot of the email with the subject saying contract or term sheet, offer sheet, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's all we want to see, bro.
It's a lie, homie. It's never gonna be an email sent to prove nothing. Tank ain't gotta prove nothing.
We ain't gotta prove shit. That's what y'all word for it.
That's what y'all Negroes gotta realize, that Tank ain't got to prove nothing. He ain't gotta fight nobody unless he wanna fight him. And matter of fact, Tank run the show.
Right.
Tank run his own career.
funny. Now I got a question for you though, bro.
What's up?
So, you know, Shakur's supposed to be a free agent or whatever the case may be after this. Do you think he need to sign with the PBC?
I want him to sign with the PBC because I want him to become rude exposure. And he's going to get fucked over anyway, whether he signs with the PBC or not. So I want him to give all the Tank fans the comfort because he does care about what everybody says. Because if he wasn't caring about what everybody says, he would not have put Twitterson on his trunk.
Okay.
So signing with the PBC, you know, will be like the final destination movie. Like, you got to die after that. Like, if he goes to the PBC, is he dumb for not taking the turkey bag and going to the PBC?
Is he dumb? Yeah, he dumb. Yeah, he dumb as shit. Yeah.
Well, let's have a dumb Shakur Stevenson and show these guys that Tank Davis does not want to fight him. Hell, Lomachenko rather go to war than fight Shakur, and he was on the same side of the street, remember?
War, nigga.
War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Whoa. So, I think, to be honest, I think Shakur should forget about Tank. I think after the Cepeda fight, he should call Shakur's name in the middle of, should call Tank's name in the middle of the ring and say, listen, this is my last time saying I want to fight you, man. I've been calling your name for the longest time, and I'm gonna stay available for you. How about that? I don't want no excuses, whether my hand hurt or not. I want to fight you, bro. And I don't want to. I don't know what you want to do. Whether you want to get you a Netflix bag, or whether you want to fight Floyd Mayweather and get you a big stupid ass bag in Saudi Arabia. But, you know, I don't care whether you want me to come to PBC, whether you want me to go get the big bag with Turkey, because he got the most money. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh for putting on this card. But I want to fight you, nigga. And leave it at that.
And just drop the mic and walk out the ring.
And leave it at that, homie. Thomas Hill, you say you want him to become rude exposure as well? In fact, sign wherever, but actively press for the fight, like Ryan Garcia. Show up to whatever a Tank promotion event is, apply straight pressure instead of tweets. And see, this my thing with that.
Yeah, that's...
This my thing with that.
Ain't with that shit.
This my thing with that. Like, you say... Like, I say this because I'm trying to give the Tank fans a way out. Because I just know that Tank don't want to fight Shakur, bro. And he can go to PBC and do all that what y'all want him to do, homie. The man don't want to fight. He could have been fought him. And my thing is, why go to the PBC? Why not go to Turkey and get the biggest bag that you can get? Why not listen to Shakur and say, hey, Turkey got the bag over here? Because I'm pretty sure, Jordan, I'm pretty sure, Thomas, I'm pretty sure, Blunt, that even Curtis, whoever in the chat listening, man, these guys can't offer more than Turkey. And these guys trying to get set for life. And y'all say this the toughest competition. They need to be weary that they can end each other's life in the ring, whether you think Shakur is pillar-fisted or not. This man can hurt Tank Davis with these devastating IQ levels that he possesses. And a punch is a punch. I never got hit and beat up boringly. I never beat nobody up boringly. I never got beat up boringly. There's no such thing as a boring fight. Now, it might be boring to our eyes because we are bloodthirsty and we are used to what we are used to, but these guys are in the ring, tired by the 12th round, evading punches with one hand and a hurt elbow, hurt knee, sick and all. So I gotta salute that, and know that guys don't want to fight that with two hands, especially on exosomes. And if he knocks out or stops Cepeda, it'll be more going to the WBC to twist arms. So you say apply pressure and go where Tank is at, like Edwin De Los Santos did. Like, okay, you want me to pull stunts and I feel like I'm the best fighter in the world. Just like they wanted Jerron Boots Ennis to give in to the B side, a great little undercard fighter like Brian Norman Jr. 1.7 million ain't enough, and people made excuses for it. And now he's going to Japan to fight guys with funny wrapped hands. You say go to the ring and call his ass out every time, nobody else, Tank and only Tank, and publicly say, now you heard me ask for you, what you gonna do until then from both sides. I definitely agree with you on that, because I made plenty of videos, Tommy, about I don't like that anybody shit. Like when they be saying I fight anybody, no, attack like Mike Tyson, man, say them names. I agree with you, man, but come on, man. He also said Tank name on multiple occasions too, and call him a liar and said he was capped. So we done did all that, man. Only thing Shakur ain't did was go in the ring, and you know what I'm saying, like Devin Haney be going in the ring on people and shit. You need to start running up in the ring and announce, like after this Cepeda fight, if he don't want to fight you after the Cepeda fight, man, you know what I'm saying, get your best speech writer to write up a speech for you or something, or call me. I'll write that mother lover for you, and I'll give you something to say to that Negro after you fight. And if he don't want to fight you after that, and if he don't want to get the biggest check of his life with the turkey, you go over there to the PBC, take you a pay cut, and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, if you go to the PBC, boy, niggas gonna look at you dumb. I'ma call you dumb. Blunt Sports gonna call you dumb. The Tank fans gonna call you smart. And at the end of the day, you still ain't gonna get no Tank fight, and I'ma stand on that till I get proved wrong. And I know they spinning you. They've been spinning you since the beginning like a bottle top. I know you're dizzy and almost about to throw up by now. But nigga, come on and stay strong, cause How to Survive 2025 when it went platinum, didn't it, Blunt Sports?
Went platinum, nigga.
And How to Survive 2026 gonna play a few tricks for you niggas, man. Cause you know Tank ain't gonna be here no more. Abracadabra. Poof. He gone.
Hello.
Retirement, homie. A promise to Al Heyman. Somebody that you can't troll and use his name with. Still talking about retirement, nigga.
And don't feel no way it is. This is coming from Tank himself.
Don't care about none of y'all. Don't care about
on
me.
these platforms.
Don't care about you. Don't care about Thomas Hill. You understand me? He don't care about no Tank fans, man. He getting that bag. He gonna get that Netflix. He gonna knock Lamont Roach out. He gonna get that Netflix bag, and then some type of way, I don't believe it, but I think it's true. Nigga, if Floyd Mayweather come back, he gonna try to fight that winner of that Pacquiao and that motherfucking Mario Barrios fight, boy. Cause he already contacted Mario Barrios a long time ago, probably about 6-7 months ago when I said that shit. And yeah, try to get him to fight in Dubai. Remember?
That's a fact.
Yeah, you know he tight with Suleiman. He'll sanction that shit. Nigga, you get in there, man, you get the big, like Shaquille O'Neal asked Tank Davis on the podcast, man, will you fight Floyd Mayweather? He was like, no, I ain't even want to spawn. Now all of a sudden you talking about you want to fight him. Seen the video I played? Where he talking about, is you gonna fight Tank on that 6-7 fight contract deal? He talking about, yep. He lit up when he said Floyd name, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He lit up like a Christmas tree. Nigga, they know that's
September, November.
That's a big money fight, nigga. And niggas think they beefing, nigga. You saying all the niggas on both sides can have they parade. He still talking about Shakur going in the ring and going the way he at and calling Tank out. Man, niggas about to say fuck Tank, homie.
Nah, for real.
For real,
that's
Thomas Hill. Thomas Hill, for real, brother. You see how I got Tank face covered up on the screen? I told Blunt Sports I wasn't gonna start talk about Tank no more. I couldn't because he the face of boxing though. But I tried for like I had went like about 10 minutes into my show, not talking about Tank, and I couldn't do it no more. Cause nigga, you talking about retiring, nigga. What we gonna, as far as a lot of Tank fans consider, nigga, ain't no excitement in boxing unless Tank here. I'm trying to figure out why you finna take our excitement away. We ain't gonna motherfucking have no great knockouts no more. We ain't gonna have no little bitty nigga. I'm talking about, man, that's the big mystique about Tank, for real, for real. He a little bitty nigga knocking mother lovers out. Right? And he from the streets. Hold up. This the craziest part. He from the streets, and niggas can relate more to Tank than they can to Devin Haney because he from the suburbs, a place where niggas need to be raised at. But you know, you praise the negativity more than anything, man. We don't really praise the fact that Bill Haney got that man away from that type of environment, man. Was able to get Devin Haney out the ghetto, bro. Don't you know, if I was raised outside the ghetto, I probably wouldn't be on YouTube, but I probably been in college. I probably had a wife and a family that respects, you know what I'm saying, a man like a man supposed to be, because I would have listened to my family. But I was a street nigga, you know, I wanted to be grown. You understand me? And I was in an environment where it was easy for me to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So when you a kid, you grow up, you your father's child, you your whoever raised you child, man. They gonna get you out the ghetto. They gonna get you out the ghetto. It's the smartest thing you can do for your child. And nobody respects that now. Everybody respects the ghetto shit. Everybody listens to murder music when they ride to work and ride around in their cars with their bitches. There ain't no more love songs where they just talking and professing they love. All the love songs is about fucking now. So, man, ain't nobody listening to gospel every day when they wake up in the morning and praise and give thanks for waking up. Ain't nobody riding around town with their homeboys listening to Though the Storms May Be Raging in My Life. Everybody watching horror movies, everybody looking for the thumbnails that are very attracting to the negative part of your soul, looking for the titles that are attracted to the negative side of your soul. And, you know, we love to judge. And, you know, that's God's job. You know, so if I'm going to judge, I'm going to judge the unrighteous that I feel is unrighteous in my eye. And, you know, these guys okay with these men getting one fight deals and take it or leave it contracts, and on the other side, you got somebody that's giving niggas life-changing checks. And they got an issue with that, but don't have an issue with niggas flashing their diamonds and their jewelry, making it rain at the club. You be wanting to do it too. When you got somebody over here look different than you, making it rain in a different way, and a bigger way than you ever seen it before, and you got your little issue with that. On some cold gangster shit. Niggas love to talk gangster. They love the gangster shit. But now here we got Turkey out of sheet full of stone cold gangster shit. And niggas don't respect gangster shit. Niggas respected the PVC when they was on that in-house shit. And say, nigga, this is it. Take it or leave it, nigga. You get your money on the back end fucking with Tank, nigga. Hey, Canelo, come over here. We gonna give you way more than we give Tank. It's all good, Tank. You know, it just is what it is. He got a country behind him, man. You know, what you gonna do about it, nigga? Yeah, nigga, you signed to the PBC. That's Pretty Boy Company. You say, Tank, if you happen to watch this channel, please hear this. You have niggas every day dictating they show to telling as many as will listen how much you are afraid of Shakur. Get his ass in the ring. You motherfucking right, nigga. And that's all I see, because I don't see no tough guys no more. The tough guys call people out where I'm from. And nigga, if you ever notice that I love to tell penitentiary stories, right? Now you know you can't duck no call outs. Nigga say, nigga, meet me on the back wall. If you don't go to that back wall, nigga, you is a target for the rest of your bid. You might as well check in the PC and try to get transferred. You know, go hit one of them little suckers on top of the head with a lock and a belt and try to get locked up and get sent to California or somewhere across the motherfucking globe, nigga. You understand me? And all I see is niggas ducking call-outs. This nigga said, hold on, let me play what this nigga said, G. I got to play what he said because I don't think people really understood what Shakur Stevenson was saying when he said what he said, G. You remember what he said?
I don't know what video you talking about.
Well, I'm going to play it for you.
Also, right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, coach. She loving the nizzy for chizzy, my nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
That's what blood does.
what did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me.
No cap.
I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. That's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for in this last.
Coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to mess with his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
Bruh, if a nigga say that about me, it's on, homie. You hear me? If a nigga say that, he gonna take my heart and he gonna be beating on me for 12 rounds. Nigga, I ain't gonna win one round.
Not one.
Not one?
It ain't even gonna be competitive, bro.
And you gonna expose me. That's the word right there. Cause you know, that channel Whole Money, H Money I meant, them niggas talking about as soon as Tank lost, got the draw. I keep saying lost, but I think he lost. As soon as he got the draw to Lamont Road, them niggas said, oh man, Tank got exposed for like 3 weeks straight. Had the nigga post a thumbnail of Tank getting caught by Lamont Roach and had his face, the little braids twirling there. Well, and that was their thumbnail for like 3 weeks straight, man. Them niggas be flip-flopping like a motherfucker over there, boy.
Back on him now.
They back on his dick now.
Yeah,
that shit funny to me. That's like a badge. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute you hear, first you love me, then you hate me. That's a game for fools. I ain't with all that shit, man. Hey, listen, once you show me some fuck nigga shit, I can't fuck with you, dog. I can't never fuck with you once. See, that's what my uncle said, God bless his dead. He say, man, just let a nigga talk long enough. And this YouTube shit exposes people more than they know. And you just let somebody talk. Just keep on talking. Just don't say nothing, bro. Stop trying to interject your thoughts in. Just let that man have his philosophy and just let him, keep on spitting what he's spitting, man. And eventually he gonna say some dumb, stupid ass shit, and you be like, oh.
There you go, gotcha.
There you go. There it is. You let a nigga tell a lie for 3-4 times. I guarantee you this shit gonna switch up every time, homie. You say not show up and expose his ass after the press. He's still on that shit. Hey, yo, Blunt, that's what Shakur got to do for them, homie. Like,
yeah,
I said it, though, so I can't get mad at him for saying that shit, even though I know it ain't going to work. I said that shit out of sarcasm, Thomas Hill. All them years, like I've been saying this for over a year, Thomas Hill. I've been saying, man, yo, same thing you saying. Good, I like that, and I show up and expose his ass after the press conference and say the same ish. So all them niggas in the room at the presser know it's Tank ass if he come in this bitch with me. I'm just saying, I've been saying that shit for the longest, but I've been saying Shakur need to pull, what's the guy name when Canelo was like, Payday? I know, Boo Boo. He need to pull a Boo Boo. He been should have pulled a Boo Boo. He should have been pulled a Devin Haney. Devin will pull up in the ring on you whether you like that or not. He ain't pull up in there on Tank, though, so I can't say that. And I gave Devin flack for that. Because you pull up in the ring on T.O. and you be at the fights for all these other guys. When you be at tank fight, you be at tank fight just looking and watching like, oh, wow. Yeah, he got to pull a boo-boo. What you think? At least pull a boo-boo. I ain't telling this nigga to go to... I be sarcastic when I say go to the PBC. That's a foolish move. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that for you, Thomas. I feel like that's a foolish move if he go to the PBC. Floyd Money Mayweather got to officially come on record saying he got a tank fight if you come over here to the PBC and let the world know again, Floyd, that that's your company. Bring that
Thomas Hill, I got one question for you. Oh, you playing the video?
No, I'm trying to read JJ. He say, why do you hate Canelo? Is it because he's Mexican? Never.
You hate Canelo?
Never. I almost blocked you for saying that weak ass shit, man.
You hate Canelo, bro?
Man, I have prayer with a Mexican brother on regular occasions when he called me whenever he feel my spirit, and he give me an Aztec prayer every now and then, man. Get out of here with that weak ass shit. You know why I don't like Canelo? It ain't because I don't hate no man unless they hate me. I don't like Canelo because he's a drug cheat. I don't like Canelo because he has a lot of victories that should have been losses. I don't like Canelo because he won't fight Benavidez. I don't like Canelo because I know that he's the face of boxing, but the Mexican people really don't like him. They really tolerate him because he says Viva la Mexico, but he's really a gringo. And I know that he's only up there because he looks white with freckles, with red hair. And if he could not speak and he was a deaf mute, they would play jump around and make him walk into the ring like he was Irish. Everybody jump, 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 jump and get down. Jack it up, pack it in, let me begin, come to battle me. Because when I was on the streets before the Munguia fight, this is what I did. I said, oh yeah, who you like, Canelo or Munguia? Immediately, them motherfucking Migos was like, Munguia! They love the fact that Munguia it looked more Mexican and real Mexican than Canelo. They were on the streets, workers, coming home from work. You know, yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. Yo estoy tratando, aprendiendo, you know. But I try, you know, I be trying to talk a little español and learn at the same time, because I don't like when y'all talk behind our backs. You know, I don't hate no Mexicans. You know, so I hate evil, wicked people, whether you a Mexicano, a nigger, or a Caucasoid. That's who I hate. I hate them type of people. You're supposed to hate those type of people because that's an emotion that God put inside your body. So what you gonna use it for? You gonna use it for the evil, wicked people and people that's trying to disrupt the sermon of the message that I'm trying to send tonight. So tread lightly, JJ, because you making accusations that'll get you took off my channel for 24 hours. And we trying to talk boxing. You want to talk about the Canelo and the Crawford fight? We can break that fight down round by round if you call into the line.
You calling in?
Nobody calling shit. Niggas just want to come on this live and talk shit and try to be rude to rude exposure. Nah, don't make me play my P. Diddy tape, because it's making me feel like that's what's going to happen to you if you was ever inside of an institution down south. Where you didn't have all your paisas and all your serenos around you. I'm gonna play the motherfucking P. Diddy tape on this mother lover. This for you and everybody else. Free P. Diddy. It's a general population.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500. And we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC?
Yeah, that bug was for you. You understand me? But anyway, man, on to other topics. Cause I want to talk about, and Blunt Sport want to talk about the Keyshawn Davis fight coming up. You know, we got the Charlo fight coming up. Yeah, take that. He was getting balled up in that Thomas Hill. You understand me? Y'all got to become members to my channel, man. You know, I got a lot of, you know, great little entertainment coming to take your mind off of boxing, man. You know, I want to try to, you know, provide entertainment for the people that laugh like I laugh, man. You know, black people got different type of comedy than white people. Hold on, bro. Come on down. What's the business?
Yo, what's good with you, Dad? It's really good, dog. You had me up here busting up, dog.
Hey, what's up? Say what's up, Blunt Sports on the phone with Thomas Hill, y'all.
Oh, what's good, Thomas Hill? What's good with you, Blunt?
Man, we got two celebrities on the line, baby.
I'm not a celebrity, man. That's y'all, bro. I'm just over here getting entertained. Dog.
We be entertained.
Take that.
Hey, listen. We be entertained with the fans and their comments in the comment section. You just don't know. That be our pleasure. We love watching how y'all comment about these fights. It's boxing. We love the boxing talk, man. So we watch everything.
For sure. That be my whole deal, man. I just want to see people in the ring.
Bruh, that's the biggest deal.
Hell yeah, that's all I care about, man.
So who making it happen the most?
Who making it? I think the one that's making it happen the most is David Benavidez.
No, I'm talking about who putting these fights together. Who making it happen? Like, as far as, you know, people that can put a fight together. Is it the PBC? Is it Matchroom? Is it Top Rank? Is it Turkey? Is it, you know?
Man, I think that for the most part right now, it's been making fights happen. It's been Turkey making fights happen. Now, I think that they all need to get together so that they all can make fights with one another, so we can get the fights and stop playing it. I know some of them, that's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure that Top Rank never going to go to bed with that, because the thing that makes them attractive to young talent coming in is the fact that they can make them champions and they can put them on television. So that's why you will never see one of their fighters go over actively into a fight that they believe is 50-50, because they don't want that belt leaving. So
can we really say that about Top Rank though? But like with the black fighters,
I could firmly say that about Top Rank.
With the black fighters,
the only black fighter. Well, I put it to you like this: I firmly believe that if Shakur wanted to fight Keyshawn, they're not gonna make that fight, even if they firmly wanted to make that fight, because there's a good chance that belt gets changed over to whichever promotion company Shakur is with.
You talking about Bob Arum, man. You talking about guys. You talking about a guy that's been around since Ali.
Yeah,
exactly. But when he was with Ali, it wasn't as many various competition, promotional companies in competition. So you know he didn't have to worry about.
So you telling me
over somewhere else.
that Bob Arum didn't put T.O. into big fights and Lomachenko didn't get into big fights?
So let me ask you this: of the fights that he put him in there, which ones did you think he wasn't going to win?
Hey, I was really rooting for Comey. I was rooting for Comey, and that Lomachenko and T.O. fight was a 50-50.
You thought, but yeah, that one. But Lomachenko is also with Top Rank though. So yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say.
There, yeah, those fights can happen. But what I'm saying is, they ain't gonna put Keyshawn Davis in the ring with.
But they'll let niggas fight each other in Top Rank.
Oh, for sure.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So,
but why haven't they let Mortal fight for a title?
He's not a nigga.
Because Loma ain't even been fighting. Why ain't they?
They trying to save Mortal, man. Mortal gonna get beat up eventually. He a straight up and down fighter.
I agree, but I mean that's somebody that can fight. Abdullah Mason, like he's been actively calling for a title shot. So they got 2 belts that he can fight for. They're not gonna they will make a fight for a belt that they don't have with Abdullah Mason, but if they get one, they have 2 available to them, and they're not making a fight for him to get a belt.
They tried to get him with Schofield.
Yeah. Schofield got a belt?
Don't Schofield got a belt?
Nah. If he do, he got like some interim type deal. I don't think an interim type joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he got a real.
Well, still, that's a great fight for him, though. That's a great big fight. They putting niggas on niggas.
I agree.
You making my point for me. Like, okay, this is my question for you. Would it be a better Tank Davis if he would have signed instead of Floyd to Top Rank? Would
it be a better Tank Davis?
What would Top Rank Tank be like? Would we be disrespecting him? You know, a lot of Tank fans call us disrespectful.
I think a lot of disrespect comes, and this is the saddest part about it, is because the PBC is mostly founded and ran by brothers. So they get hate thrown in no matter what. The only thing that I would say is it's a possibility that the star power that he had, he accrued. He probably might not have accrued without his affiliation to Mayweather. But as far as still in the ring, I think he fights no matter what, because then you get fights with people that are on that side of the fence. All I'm saying is that they don't want to risk their belt that they hold going to another PBC.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, homie. Thomas, I don't mean to cut you off, man, but if we would have got a top-ranked Tank, all the outcry blunt sports that we had for Tank was what before he fought Frank Martin?
He ain't fight no he ain't fought no black fighters.
Exactly, homie. And Bob gonna put these niggas in there like the murderers row, boy. And we would have been seen Tank.
But this is the cool part about that statement, though. He's fought the most black fighters. You know, and unfortunately, you know, they say all fights is slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters. Now,
Ho. Let's go over that resume and name these black fighters.
Go over that right there now. No, we can't.
And we ain't talking about the Latino black fighters either. We talking about African Americans now.
Yeah, black fighters.
No, African Americans.
I'm listening. I'm waiting for you to tell me who was fought.
No, I'm asking you. Say he fought a lot of black fighters. I was saying only African American. I'm trying to.
A lot. I'm saying none of them have fought a lot. I'm saying that the mark on him is that all he fights is slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters or quote-unquote Latino fighters.
And what you said?
Devin has fought one more, and of the 21 fights that Shakur has fought, 17 have been of the same variety.
But that don't count, Thomas Hill. You know why?
Why is that?
Because
why is it different for one fighter?
I'm gonna tell you why. Listen to me, homie. Because Devin and Shakur Stevenson has been trying to fight Tank for the longest time. Tank has not been trying to fight them for the longest time. In fact, he told y'all that he don't even have, he just let these guys pick the fights for him, and he just fight them.
Yeah, he said that.
So I'm telling you, the outcry is Tank wasn't fighting slick black fighters, and the black fighters that he was fighting were Afro-Latino. You might have fought one black fighter, man. It's way deep in his resume, but come on, man. It was all Mexicans, G, and Latinos. So we was like, man, when he gonna fight Shakur? When he gonna fight Shakur? That was my main thing. Or Devin Haney. When he gonna fight Devin? When he gonna fight Devin? But no, he would never fight him.
If you look in the chat, you will see that. The first person I want him to start after the rematch is Corey. Then after that, Davis, because he's in that same division, and they've been putting him up there. And then after that, Devin, T.O., and I'm good. That's all I need him to see. And don't even care about anybody else fighting anybody else, because it doesn't hold to them. It only holds to him. So we're going to keep it to just him. All I really want to see is him in that ring with folks.
True.
I don't care if they're not fighting folks, because it don't matter if they don't fight folks. They
But
can fight the same amount of folks.
I don't think Tank has the same.
For them, it'll be a problem for Tank. So that's what I'm saying. The only way to clear that issue up is to get him in the ring.
But do you think Tank
And
feel
if
like
really
you?
want to get him in the ring, you say what?
Do you think Tank feel the way you feel?
I remember Tank a long time ago do an interview when he was still a young child. He said, I'm not really looking for anything other than to provide for my family and out of the boxing. So he's held true. And matter of fact, everything he said, he's been honest. I mean, you gotta say he don't
So,
be saying Shakur is one of them ones. He said Shakur is one of the top 5 pound for pound fighters in the sport.
I'm glad you
I know
here.
he knows who Shakur is. Oh, I've heard that. I've heard him say a lot of things, and I've also heard him say that he wants these fights before it's all said and done. So I'm holding him to what he said.
So,
But I don't no longer care about what any other fighter says or anything else says or what he says from this point forward. All I hold him to is you said that you're going to fight them to validate yourself as the face. Well, continue with that.
So
at the ropes,
yeah, let me talk. Let me say this. Let me say this, because I see where you're going with this, bro. And this is where I love this part of the show, because this is the final. This is the finals, right? This is the point where the Tank fans say, okay, after you beat Lamont Roach, if you beat Lamont Roach, right?
We don't even got to beat him. If you said you was gonna fight him.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
Believe a loss makes you a less.
Hey, listen. You my guy. I'm glad you said that, cause I'm at the point. I'm at the point where even if Tank loses, I still want to see the fight, right? But is Tank gonna have? This is my thing. I want to ask you, because we don't know if Tank will have that much fortitude to stay in boxing if he loses to Lamont Roach. So my question is, let's stay positive. Let's say that Tank knocks out.
I already know he's not going to know, but I'm just saying if he should, it don't matter to me.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that. So hold up.
I still want to see the fight.
Hold up though. So let's say he knocked Lamont Roach out, whatever round it is. I don't care if it's the 12th. You know, it's win baby win over here. So he knocks him out, or he wins with decision, whatever he do, he fight Shakur next, right? If he don't fight Shakur next and he fights Jake Paul, are y'all gonna still be okay with that?
You've been in many chats with me saying I hold that as BS. I don't want to see that fight. If you want to do exhibitions, do it after your career. I'm not with that fight at all.
My God,
if that fight happens, I'd be hella pissed.
And
I know for one, I saw the damn fight with Tyson, and I seen Tyson fight Roy Jones Jr., and I saw him throw punches at Roy Jones Jr. that he did not throw against Jake Paul. So
hey, listen, I wanna congratulate you and announce you to the boxing fan club. Because you are no longer a Tank fan. You are now considered a boxing fan.
Devin, I've never rooted against Shakur. I never rooted against none of my brothers. Only brother I ever rooted against in my life was Sugar Ray Leonard, because my favorite fighter was Tommy Hitman Hearns.
Oh man.
So nah.
Boy, you would have. Hey, you and my uncle would have had some betting going on, boy. God bless the dead.
Oh, well, hey, that's what I miss. So I miss that. That's what I'm used to.
That's dead.
And like I said, back then when they was getting fights, oh, best believe they was hopping at the ring. They was commentating right there. And on top of that, they was congratulating, hey, look, man, you did your thing up in that ring. But my nigga, that's him.
Hey.
You not in that ring with me. But you in that ring with me, it's a whole different story.
Hey, so do you think it's a possibility that the Edwin and the Keyshawn fight can be like that?
For who? For you talking about as far as a good fight?
Mm-hmm.
If it's the only way I see that fight being competitive is if he's been sparring and been specifically training for that fight.
I say he has.
Been out the ring for a while.
I say he has.
I hope so.
I say he has,
so,
and I say it's gonna be a great fight.
I think Keyshawn won it because he just been off too long.
I don't care about how long. How long Sugar Ray was off and he came back.
He's not Sugar Ray though, bro.
Okay, but a man is a man. Listen, I always preach. I always preach this. I always preach this, homie, because you never know what you're gonna do if you see your child run over a car and you have to pick the car up with adrenaline. But we don't know. Some people just know how to fight, you know. And you might have not fought for 10 years straight, and you got to defend your family. And you know, it's like riding a bike sometimes with some people. Now, if you've been in there fine tuning your craft. You understand me? And you know how to fight, and you got confidence. You gonna go in there, man. It's like riding a bike, man. You might be rusty for a few rounds, man, but you gonna get your second win. Your ATP cells gonna regenerate, and one of these rounds you gonna have success. And if he has success against Keyshawn, man, that can be devastating. You think that Keyshawn is gonna have complete domination over Edwin?
I don't believe that. So me, I'm not the biggest Keyshawn believer yet. I still believe that, you know, he has to show. I don't think that fight with Barancik or the fight with what's her name clarifies him as the truth or the goods right now. I believe he has a lot of talent, but this will be his first true test to me. And unfortunately for me, this test is coming off of blood clots in his legs and a long time off. I know he's eager to get back in the ring because of the last time he was in the ring, people talk bad about him. Say, you know, he didn't really do anything, and he really didn't do anything in that fight. That nigga, the only thing I remember for him doing is the cha-cha, turning around and spinning and then pointing to the ground. So he got to get that look off, and this will be the fight because, hey, I know he come in there to make a big statement. So I want him to be at his best. I hope he is. If he's at his best, it'll be a hell of a fight.
I hope so, man, because I think, like you said, bro, it's his first real test. This man is the same. It's the same man that Shakur, even after beating him with one hand, wanted to recruit. What'd he say? Give me a fighter like Edwin. He was on Just Do. Give me a fighter like Edwin.
Edwin was the best fighter that he fought, bro. And the performance wasn't good, but just being in the ring with him alone, you know what I'm saying, he could tell.
So let me ask you this. Do you think the beef is real between Keyshawn and Shakur?
No. I do not.
Me neither.
But if it is, that's even better because I believe Shakur will whoop it fast, to tell you the truth. That's just how I feel.
Easy.
It's relatively easy. Like relatively easy.
Easy. What Coach Calvin said?
I don't know.
Everybody Shakur spar you beat.
I don't know about all that bullish. All I know is what I see in the ring.
Well, hold up, I'm gonna play it for you.
In the ring for Shakur.
Hey, hold up, I'm finna play it for you.
It was the 8th or 9th round.
I'm finna play it.
I think he dropped him in the 7th.
I think
it was either the 7th or the 8th, and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Trent fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he said that.
once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did.
We just can't hear it, though. We can't hear it because it's on the show, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Say nigga.
But I wouldn't find that very hard.
Hey, listen, hold up.
Tank didn't pay attention.
Here you go.
But once he seen it, everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
Right there.
I feel you, Coach Cal. But
Yeah, he said that, bro.
Oh, I believe he did. I don't even doubt that he did beat everybody that he sparred.
No. He can. No. Everybody he spar, he beats. He sparred Tank.
Like in a real 12-round fight.
Oh, and I gotta see him beat him in the ring. I would love to see that.
And you know, Coach Calvin know boxing.
If he beat him, I'm gonna give him that. That's plain and simple. Like I'm see me, bro. I'm not a fanboy. I don't fan like most people fan. I watch sport of boxing because I like it.
So you know, styles make fights, right?
I do know styles make fights.
So with
I would love that style clash.
With that Lamont,
I would love for.
With that Lamont Roach fight, that was a bad style matchup for Tank, right?
And I believe this time we're gonna see if it was just a style or if it was just something else.
What do you think? If it wasn't a style, what you thought it was?
Honestly, man, like I said, it looked. If we go back and watch it at slow speed, you'll see a lot of stuff that people was giving Roach as hits. They weren't really connecting. I thought that it was just a tremendous performance by Roach. Period. Point blank.
No, I'm saying like, what do you think? Tank was just off?
Nah, I think he wasn't fully engaged from the beginning. That's why before they even decided who the opponent was going to be, he said the fight was off. Remember, everybody thought it was Loma.
So
something was going on outside the ring that was really taking him from anything. He didn't even promote it. Usually when the fight is on, he starts taking the Twitter or whatever the fuzz they do and start promoting. He never did that. He didn't even look he looked disinterested in both press conferences. It just didn't look like he was there to fight.
Right.
And unfortunately, Lamont Roach was there to fight, and you saw what happened in the ring.
And this time, Tank
knew though, man. So I think Tank knew he had somebody in front of him though that was.
I think he knew that.
That wasn't no pushover.
Yeah, I think he knew that. I think that they know each other very well, so I'm pretty sure he knew that he wasn't somebody to play with.
So let me ask you this. So if Tank loses, do you think he should go for a trilogy or go for Shakur?
Honestly, if it were me, I would rather it be Shakur. Me personally. You can always entertain a trilogy later.
So why go for the so hold up? So why go for the rematch? Why don't you just go for Shakur?
I would rather it be Shakur now. But there were a lot of people. I believe that's the Floyd Mayweather. You said they ain't not done, so I'm pretty sure that's Floyd Mayweather saying, "Look, bro, you got to square that up," because people saying you lost. So go up in there and go and make a difference.
Well, hey, speaking of Floyd put a post out that's still up there today on his Twitter saying this should be the fight. You know, the picture I got up on the screen with it. I added shit to it, but he said this should be Shakur. He said Floyd Mayweather got a poster on his Twitter saying this should be the fight, and he put
Shakur and Tank.
Yeah,
I believe that too.
Yeah.
I believe that's why I really want him to go out there and do what I believe he's going to do to Cepeda. I believe he's going to style on Cepeda. I think they're going to stop the fight. I honestly believe that. I don't think Cepeda got anything for Shakur.
Nah, not so well.
That's what people believe. Just
but
like
what do you
believe Tank's scared of these fighters?
But what do you think about that though? What do you think about Floyd Mayweather putting the poster with Shakur name on top of Tank's, like he's the A side?
I know what that is. They trying to draw attention to the fight so that this fight can make a lot of bread. They're trying to make a lot of bread.
Will it make more money at the PBC or with Turkey?
Well, I don't know. That remains to be seen.
Thomas Hill.
No. You tell me which fight from Turkey that made a lot, that did a lot
Canelo.
of sales or anything.
Nah, we talking
Canelo didn't even do that much.
Canelo finna get how much?
I
You talking about guaranteed money? Yeah, if you talking about guaranteed.
We talking purses.
Canelo.
No, I'm talking about the purse, homie. I'm talking about the purse, Thomas Hill.
The purse. The purse is what they pull from not only ticket sales at their venue, but also ticket sales on the show, right? On the streams. How many pay-per-view rides did they do for that fight? The Canelo fight that just happened.
How much he getting paid, Blunt Sports?
Oh, he getting paid a lot because he's the name.
How much?
They actively pursuing things. They want a name.
How much though? I need to know how much. I don't know how much.
Oh, Blunt, you got the numbers?
I mean, you know, Canelo signed with a $400 million deal with Turkey, so it's
we got bread.
Fight.
So he got 4 fights. He got 4 fights for $400 million.
Yeah, correct. That's $100 million a fight, yeah, for sure.
So if Tank Davis goes over to Turkey,
Sales, like who we talking like just the money, like just the guaranteed money.
that's a lot of money.
No, it is. I mean, hell yeah.
So you mean to tell me that PBC can do that for Tank?
I don't think PBC can do that for Tank, no.
So why wouldn't Tank be smart and go get the turkey bag? I will tell my son to do that.
I don't know why he would or would not do it, but I know that if you make that fight, it's gonna do well.
But y'all want Shakur to come to the PBC.
I don't. Who is y'all? Y'all never. You never.
I'm reading your comments.
What does it say? I said sign wherever he wants. Go back and read it.
You know I'm gonna go back and read, Thomas. I don't like putting notes. I don't like going back putting notes. Alright, so boom, you right, bro. You said I want him to become rude exposure as well. In fact, sign wherever actively press for the fight. I don't think he should sign with the PBC, honestly, because if he go over there with the PBC, that's going to neglect the turkey bag.
Nah, well, so he should never do anything that's going to be against his better interest. That's why I don't agree with him signing with it. If sign wherever you can get your bag, for sure about that.
But okay, so let me rephrase. Let me rephrase that. Do you agree with people that think he should definitely sign with the PBC to get the Tank fight?
I don't. It depends. Like for me, if he wants to move up and continue to fight for belts up at a higher rate, I mean, once you start going up over 35, PBC does hold a lot more belts than the current place where he's at, or anybody else. So if he wants to be pursuing belts, then it wouldn't be a bad move.
What if he wants to pursue the bag? Where should Shakur go if he want to pursue the bag?
Go wherever the bag is.
Where's the bag at?
Canelo, because he went over to Turkey.
The bag is with Turkey, homie.
Yeah, for Canelo though. There's no fighter.
The bag is there for Shakur too. He got his biggest payday fighting a plumber, a electrician, like people say.
How much did he make for that fight?
I think what, $5
million. I thought he was making $10 million with what's the name? With
Top Rank.
Top Rank. I thought he made $10 million his last fight.
Nah.
So what did he? I thought he made $10 million.
He was getting $3-4 million a fight, wasn't he?
3-4.
Yeah, with Top Rank.
Yeah.
And that was like towards the end.
This was his biggest payday.
Well, towards the end of it, because hell, at that point in time, you know, you could push him against a lot of people because hell, he had arrived. I mean,
hey man, Turkey giving up $100 million for 4 fights, $400 million. That's a lot of money for a fighter.
For Canelo though, that's Canelo.
Nah, how much Crawford getting Blunt Sports? How much Crawford getting Blunt Sports?
Crawford getting like $50 million for the Canelo fight. That's what I'm trying to tell Tank fans. Like, bro, the bag is with Turkey. So I don't really understand why would you go to the PBC where you gonna get probably $3-4 million guaranteed and then try to depend on some back end, where you can go to Turkey and get $30 million up front, straight out the door, straight off the rip.
Real.
That don't make business wise. That don't make sense.
That's dumb.
It is, but there are some people who said that they haven't gotten that money yet. Too.
But they want him to fight for pride and legacy. And they want him to fight and take pay cuts. And Tank ain't taking no pay cut, but he ain't taking no pay raise either.
See. I don't think any of them should take a pay cut. I don't think that Shakur should have his pay cut.
You know,
I don't think he should also get paid with other people who have fought Tank should get paid. I think he should get more. I agree with that. Because he's bringing much more to the table. He's a much better fighter.
Real Tank fans will be okay with Tank fighting Jake Paul.
Hell no, not real fans.
Real Tank fans told me months ago before the Lamont Roach fight that Tank can do what he want to do. Tank ain't got to fight nobody. Tank the face of boxing. Tank's in the contracts. Tank don't need no belt. You can't feed your family with no belt. And all that. Tank, that's what they used to tell me.
Can you feed your family with a belt though?
Yes.
I mean, that is a true thing.
I've heard plenty of boxers pawn. As a matter of fact, it was on the pawn show. The pawn show. They tried to pawn.
Okay, gotcha.
But you can feed your belts by doing YouTube lives, posting these belts if that's your family member and they passed and deceased and ask for donations. All kinds of things just because he's a champion and fought killers for it. But, you know, it's a lot of Hall of Famers out there that'll think different of you. I just know that the belts, you know, are too many of them in boxing. There's a lot of people that got belts ain't supposed to have them, too many special belts. But, you know, when it boils down to it, you're really supposed to be tough if you got a belt, especially if you snatch it off somebody's waist. And that's what we like to lean on. We like to see people say we want to snatch all the belts up one by one. And, you know, Tank got a belt, man. We want to get that belt off him, but he don't want to fight Shakur, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
That man had plenty of opportunities to fight Shakur Stevenson, and he decided to pick Frank Martin instead of, you know, he picked the duck instead of unifying. You know what I'm saying? Getting the unification, man. That's what I feel like.
He picked Frank Martin.
I mean, you know, you can put the timeline however you want, but if I wanted to really shut somebody's fat mouth and I got him on my hit list, you know, I see this man negotiating with Frank Martin and he told he want a little more oomph. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga Shakur, I'll fight you. Like when Shakur was like, I'll fight him, fuck Lomachenko. Tell Lomachenko fuck him before he duck. You know what I'm saying? I'll take his place. Or I think he did duck and he's like, I'll take his place.
I fully believe that Lomachenko didn't want to fight.
So you say he don't be actively calling out Tank though, but he did that on Fanon's show. And he's like, yeah, I'll fight Lomachenko. I'll fight and fuck Lomachenko. Put me in the place.
That's not what I said. I didn't say he didn't actively call.
I want him to go in the ring too, and to the press conference. Yeah.
See, to me, like what you said with Boo Boo, I'm serious with that.
That's a part of boxing though.
I know, but that's the part I grew up with. That's how it used to be done.
They say it's clout chasing.
No internet and stuff like this. It was, look, I'm showing up to let you know, dog. When you get that dub.
Hey, if you a real boxing fan, so let's talk boxing, right? So with Shakur versus Tank, right? In round one, what do you see Shakur doing and what do you see Tank doing?
I think both of them establishing distance and timing. That's what they're going to do. They're going to try to gauge the distance and timing between both of them.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. I got to pause you like a tape recorder. Distance and timing. Who the best at that between them two?
Many people believe it's Shakur, so we're going to see if that's
No. I'm talking about you, man. We talking boxing.
I got to let the ring show me who it is.
What does statistics say?
The statistics can be fudged. Case in point, man. In the damn Robinson K. shot, he only landed quote-unquote 9 body shots. He landed 6 in the first round.
So,
and if you don't believe me, just go back and watch the fight and watch it at half speed. You'll see 6 body shots connect.
How many? So the statistics. So hold up though. So they so far off that he's not the best statistically in boxing.
I didn't say he wasn't the best. I said many
as a
people
whole.
I believe that
He's not ranked number one in all these rankings, right? In defense.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is ranked in all those ones.
Yes, he is, Thomas Hill. So after that, I would have to say that round one.
But if that's the problem that he's going to have to solve, if Tank is a superior fighter, then he's going to have to find a way around it.
But we going round by round, though. I just wanted to let you know that.
I'll go round by round, but honestly, he said he was going to fight him different because that's a different opponent. So I don't know how he really going to fight him. All I want to see him is in the ring fighting. I want people to show me that they either the man or not. Both of them said they're the man.
Hey, boy, you should have. Hey, Tommy, you should have been a politician, boy. You won't let me trap you.
I'm not a politician. Hey, bro, I'm not a politician. Timing and distance. He could be.
Hey, you won't let me get you. You won't let me get you, boy. Look here. I need to break down this fight, man, again, because if he's gonna fight it different. I broke down the fight both ways. I broke down the fight where I think Tank gonna win, and I broke down the fight where I think Shakur gonna win. And the way I broke down the fight Tank gonna win is the way that he said that he would come out and fight them differently than he fought everybody else. And that's put the press on like he gonna have to do in this Lamont Roach fight early on some Mike Tyson shit, round one. And if
Tank can't sit back and just look
if he do that, he's gonna get destroyed. I'm sorry. He's gonna get beat worse than he would if he would do the lateral movement and wait him out and try to get Shakur tired. But Shakur not gonna get tired. Shakur's not a front runner. Shakur's gonna keep boxing and be smart and not engage unless he has an opening. And Tank's gonna be reaching the whole fight, especially after round 5 and 6. And if it goes past 9 and 10, that can be devastating for Tank, especially after the Lamont Roach fight and many other fights when he went longer. You can see the way he get painted. His face, his chest, his arms, everything be red. He had his whole arms in his pocket after he was in the late rounds with Lamont Roach on that lateral shit. Talking about you ain't gonna win anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you telling this man that, yeah, you beat my ass, but I got the referees, nigga. And that's what's going to happen worse on some triangle theory shit because of the styles do matter. I can put my triangle theory out there because everybody say Tank knock everybody out. I got my own triangle theory. I think that Shakur Stevenson in round 1 is going to do like you say, establish that distance, and he's going to keep doing it to be sure and safe, just like he instructed Abdullah Mason after he got dropped 2 times in the first round. You keep your distance, make it about 3 rounds, just establishing, the distance and getting, using your jab, man. And then after that, man, when they get tired, then you start pressing them. You start adding your punches to the combinations, man. You know what I'm saying? This man is a power puncher. He's going to be smart as he can ever be. He done talk so much shit. He's going to be what you call a nerd in the ring, studying Tank, and will manipulate the high guard because everybody know what Shakur Stevenson said about anybody that uses the high guard against him. Anybody. That's any boxer in the world, like he said on Just Do Boxing. Anybody that uses the high guard. So Tank better not use the high guard because it will get manipulated worse than it got manipulated when he was in the ring with Lamont Roach. And in round 10, I always say this in this Lamont Roach fight, it's going to be very, very wicked because that's where the cardio and everything in the championship rounds happen. And if you are round 13 at round 1, it's going to be ugly.
Hey, well, then let it get ugly. I just want to see the fight. If it happened that way, it happened that way. I just want to see the fight.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, boy, you my guy, boy. Hey, Blunt.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna let me get him.
Thomas Hill funny as shit. Hey, he used to say all that shit. He said, I just want to see the fight.
I think that's all, dog. If it get ugly for Tank, it get ugly for him.
Yo, it's gonna get stupid, Thomas. It's gonna get stupid.
That's cool.
I'm talking, it ain't gonna even get ugly. It's gonna be embarrassing. They not gonna let Tank get in there with that boy.
It's going to take a big stupid bag. That's why I mean it's going to get stupid. It's going to take a Canelo bag for Tank to get in there. A Crawford bag. It's going to be, man, it got to be 50 or better. You talking about 20 million guaranteed up front for Devin? Please. You going to need 50 or better for Shakur. And 3 Ferraris. Especially if his hands hold up with those exosomes and he beat the shit out of Cepeda with them 100 punches around, that's going to subtract by 30 or maybe 40 or maybe 60 or maybe 80. Motherfucker might not punch shit when Shakur start motherfucking timing that jab. Oh man, he gonna change so many lanes on Cepeda, it's gonna look stupid. How many times?
You see that fight going?
Ooh, the Cepeda fight?
Yeah, Shakur and Cepeda. How you see that one going?
Hey, y'all talk. I gotta go handle something right quick.
I think it's gonna be a late stoppage by Shakur.
Okay, late stoppage.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be just the dude's gonna be getting punched on and whipping badly, and it ain't gonna be no way. It's gonna look like the Yoshino fight to me. It's gonna look like that most of it. Where my man just ain't doing nothing to offer any type of resistance. So the ref's gonna say like, that's enough.
Okay. I feel the same way. I think Yoshino. I see a lot of people saying Valdez, but I think when they say Valdez, they're being kind of lazy with their assessment of the styles.
No, I'm back.
Well, I wasn't on Valdez. I knew that was gonna be a tail whooping, but Valdez also hits a little harder than Cepeda. I don't think Cepeda. All Cepeda has is a constant volume.
Bro.
And if you think it can be a tax, and it can be a bit much because it's just constant.
Cepeda is a rock'em sock'em robot. One of those Aztec warriors gonna come over like a machine, like a Terminator, and just keep on punching. And you're gonna be punching the shit out of him. And he gonna keep on coming. He gonna keep on coming with flurries of punches and combinations that's gonna go straight down the middle. And Shakur's gonna change lanes and he's gonna be beating him and manipulating his guard, and it's gonna get so ugly that the referee's gonna stop that fight.
I agree.
So that's what he just said. He said Scott was better ref.
Everybody know that ain't no main event card, man. If they would have fought like men when Shakur was really trying, when Oscar was so-called calling his name out and then started ducking him and talking about, oh, I'll fight you later. If they would have really fought back then, don't you know it wouldn't have been no turkey around and they would have fought on ESPN or some fucking bullshit like that.
He doesn't. I mean, from Oscar's point of view, he doesn't have very many fighters, and the blood that he does have, he want to keep going alive. So
yeah, they gonna protect them fighters. They not gonna protect Schofield though.
Hell no, he's sacrificing his ass because his pops be running his mouth. His pops is low key dirty.
I got Tevin Farmer beaten. Hey, that's a sacrifice. He got 5 years, $5 million. Well, you might get 5 ass whoopings, boy.
But that's what I'm talking about, though. Like just the fact, my man had the opportunity of a lifetime.
Think about it.
He turned that in.
Hey, think about it though.
He turned that in back.
Think about this though. Like it get deep. Like my mind work crazy, right? Like nigga Cepeda his guy, right?
Oscar?
Yeah. I mean, they brothers. They Mexicans, right?
For sure.
And this is a pinche mayate. And nigga, now Cepeda got to fight Shakur. We've been ducking Shakur so long. Now all of a sudden we done had to get our arm twisted to fight this fucking nigga. And just cause of you, nigga, you over there faking like you sick, got tubes stuck down your throat. You was supposed to fight fucking Shakur, nigga. Okay, I got something for you. Oh, you don't want to fight Abdullah? Oh, okay. I got something for you, bitch. You gonna sign this motherfucking contract 5 years for $5 million, Buster.
and you're gonna make me a video saying you're okay with it, talking about it's smart. No, I'm just playing, but no, that's what he did. That's
You're
how
not playing. That's exactly what happened.
That's how I feel.
That's exactly what happened because honestly,
he just playing.
I just feel like you mad at Schofield, nigga. Now I gotta fight this motherfucking killer. I gotta sacrifice my own people. I'm gonna make sure you kill a tough ass fight too. Like something I know you gonna lose. Oscar no fighting. Oscar no boxing. Oscar is a killer. Oscar know that Tevin Farmer just came off how many losses?
3, I think.
He can't afford no motherfucking more. He can't afford no more. This little young nigga can afford to get beat up.
But I think in 2 of those, he won the fight, though.
Which one?
I thought he won the Muay Thai fight, and I thought he won the first Zepeda fight.
I don't know. I went back and watched that first Zepeda fight, man. He was beating Tevin ass in the first half of that fight, bro.
The first one?
Yeah.
The first one?
Yeah. He was tapping his ass, boy. That nigga kept looking up. I didn't know he had Tourette's at first. I thought that nigga was watching the clock. Hey, Blunt, remember when I said that shit? I said this nigga watching the clock. I didn't know that nigga had Tourette's.
Whole time he dealing with something.
Yeah, I'm making fun of this nigga. I didn't know that nigga had Tourette's. My bad, Tevin. You know what I'm saying? I'm stupid, nigga. I'm still gonna make it seem like you watching the clock, especially if you getting beat up, nigga. I like Tevin though. That nigga get in there and thump. Shit. He gonna fuck this boy up, man. This nigga be switching stances in the middle of the fight for no reason. He be on. Huh?
I thought he won the Muay Thai fight 8-4, but he lost the last 3 rounds though.
Bro, Muay Thai is a hype job, man.
Yeah, I agree.
He got dropped.
And on top of that, he had the tail. He had the tail against the.
I tried. Hey, they won't let me show this. I tried to drop that fight where he got dropped by Umberto. They won't let me show it. They be copyrighting the shit out that bitch, man. He got dropped early by Umberto. He fight like the lowercase letter I. Just
yeah, your boy Hoyer did not want the better in that ring with Shakur.
No. Fuck no. Hell no. Jesus, this finna be a nightmare. He might get some blood on his blood.
I found a video, man. Oscar De La Hoya was talking about Shakur, man. He was like, he'll put a straight in there with anybody but Shakur. Anybody but Shakur Stevens. And now he done got his arm twisted into doing it. So I don't damn pull no funny shit before the fight, man.
He gonna punish Tevin for that. You gotta get punished for that. They done sent the cartel. Hey, look, I was finna make a video of how they done sent the cartel in there to make them sign that goddamn contract. Come on, guys. Y'all playing, right? 5 years, 5 million. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, man, I thought they get though, bro. They had a chance of a lifetime.
You know how corrupt boxing is, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? They kind of helped themselves into that corruption, though.
Yeah.
And the way they did it, bro, like they disparaged, they committed slander and libel against the person,
bro,
to get out of the fight. I've never seen that ish before in my life.
I would have had so much respect for Schofield, because I remember I was the only one that been taken up for Schofield Senior lately, man. And like I keep saying this, man, I still think he can beat Abdullah Mason, man. I just don't know what's going on behind closed doors. Like it got to be something more. But that's just my opinion. But my thing is, man, I've been rooting for this man. Like you got to understand these guys, man. Boxing is so corrupt. You done talked all this shit. I would have had so much respect for Schofield if he'd have just took that Shakur fight and got beat the fuck up and gave it his all.
Yeah, but you know the thing about it is, after talking all that talk, and for it to play out totally different than what you said,
Bruh.
For somebody that's doing all the talking and not being in the ring, that's detrimental. See, his dad been writing checks that he can't cash.
Bruh.
And that was going to be a bad look for him in that ring. It was going to be a really bad look for him.
My guy. Hey, Blunt, I said it when I caught the video. I think he was either on Mill City. I think he was on Mill City, bro. And he was on there with Shakur. And Shakur was, you know what I'm saying, on this demon time, nigga. And he was like, even like, just say we gonna lose, like we ain't gonna lose, but it's like a learning lesson, like you know what I'm saying? He letting them know, like, he letting them know back then, so that let me know right there, nigga, you know who you in the ring with. And with that power shit, he had to admit, cause Shakur was like, nigga, you said I made your son shit on himself. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't got no fucking power. He had to renege. He was like, no, you got power. You got power. You know what I'm saying? But don't nobody want to hear that part of the conversation. Like, this man hands hurt, but he still got bones underneath them hurt hands, man. And you put gloves on top of that shit, you still getting cracked with a nigga got to bite down on his mouthpiece and take the pain. Then he gonna take a couple rounds off like he told y'all he gonna do if the shit get to hurt.
Talking about people who don't actually know boxing, though.
You know, when I say y'all, hey, hold on, time out. When I say y'all, I be talking to the crowd, man. I ain't talking to you.
No, I'm just saying, no. A lot of people said he ain't got power, but I ain't never seen nobody walk through him. So
Never.
To me,
you know, you a boxing fan, so I just know you ain't gonna let me trap you up in no tank shit. So I know you a great politician in your next life. But I'm just saying, man, these guys, man, they get in that ring, they know who they in there with. Shakur was in there with Edwin, and he respected him, and Edwin knew he wasn't swinging no fucking hand there. He didn't know the hand was hurt, but he still respected that motherfucker. Why? Why he ain't press Shakur like that?
Well, I mean, not only that, I think also is the fact that they prepared for something and Shakur switched it up.
Well, hey, man.
Talking about the way he stepped. When he steps this way, the punches
Shakur, listen, when you go back and watch that Edwin fight, right? People say he was running. Yeah, he was running, but every time Edwin stepped to him and he ran, he got right back in front of Edwin, if you notice. He got right back in front of him every time and stood right there in front of him. So that was your opportunity. You a creature of habit. So if you punch at me and you throw your combos and you so-called run, you know you coming right back in front of me. And you didn't time that. That's your smarts. And that's why Shakur wanted to get him, because he seen that this man was tricky and he had great footwork. And this man got the rhythm, the style, and he got power. He had to be respected. And Shakur respected him as well. That's why he wanted him in his camp so he can teach him some things or two. And I see this boy, I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be, man, ooh. After this Lamont Rose fight, bro, it's going to be a whole bunch of soul searching. Because either way it go, whether he win or whether he lose, it's all about his next fight. It's all about his next fight. And if it ain't what the boxing fans want, forget his fans. His true fans don't give a fuck who he fight. But the boxing fans, like me and you, want to see that Shakur fight, bro. Blunt want to see the Shakur fight, bro. I be joking, and I do want to see the Jake Paul fight, but for my selfish reason. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how big this nigga get.
Retire, I'll be cool with a Jake Paul fight, but anytime before that, hell no.
I want to see how big he gonna get.
I know that if he do fight him, he gonna have to sign the NDA. Jake Paul out there acting in the ring. Nigga, this ain't Rocky or Apollo Creed or whatever the case may be.
It's an exhibition.
It's real life. Yeah. But even in exhibitions, niggas are supposed to punch. And Mike Tyson wasn't throwing no punches.
So, I'm saying
go ahead.
But just hypothetically speaking, how big you think Tank gonna get for that fight?
It better not get too big.
Yeah, but like a weight.
He can only get big, man. I think the biggest he can go into a ring and be good is probably like 1 150 at best.
And he'll be
I don't even think he
good.
can get that big.
He'll be good at 150.
I think if he gets any bigger, you know, he ain't gonna be able to move around as well as he wants to.
So 100, let's say a 147-pound tank. That's a deadly tank, ain't it?
I think that's the borderline of where he can compete. I don't think he can get any bigger than.
Especially if he go to like 140 or 145 and fight somebody like at 145, 142, 143, well, maybe 143.
I think 147 is his cap. It'll be tough because you fight bigger folks, but
What if he fight Devin Haney?
I want him to fight Devin Haney. I feel Devin Haney can come in the ring at 200, and I don't feel he got anything for things. Devin Haney does fundamental things that will have his ass in trouble, and it was showed first, and I was the first to call it against JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz was popping that nigga, and he had no business popping him. No business touching him the way he was touching him. But Devin Haney allows it by the way he does certain things. So I don't care what, and I don't give a fuck what weight these fighters come in at. Ultimately, it's about, can you gauge their timing? Can you get them to see one thing so you do something else? And ultimately, are you in conditioning to endure whatever they got coming in? It's like that's why they say the dog in you. The dog got to push you when you know you might be at your physical cap.
Amen.
The dog got to be there when you got to dig deep and throw something up there, and you got to have a wherewithal to get it off. So, I mean, hell, I don't want Devin to be weight drained, nothing or anything. I want that motherfucker to be able to come in there healthy, not looking like Skeletor, and giving it his best shot.
Best shot, huh? Boy, look here. You the president.
I ain't no president, dog. I just know, man, that fight, say for instance, the fight between Shakur and Devin. When Bill was on H Money and he's popping off and Shakur popped up and then it all popped off from that moment. They never had plans on fighting, but at that moment it became, okay, well, nigga, we can fight then.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, he started actively pursuing, trying to get the fight.
Right.
Devin was already done with that. He was already done with that. I mean, he fought 3 fights too many at that division. That first Kambosos fight, he looked bad. He looked hella bad. And he shouldn't have fought it, but Kambosos was no competition, so he was able to get off too. He had to fight Loma because that was part of going to top rank to get the fight.
Right.
And Loma wanted, I mean, Bob always wanted Loma to be having a chance to be undisputed. I mean, that's why he says he's the greatest fighter even over Muhammad Ali. That's his guy. So he had to fight that fight. But at that point, he was done. And that's why if he goes in as a mandatory, the percentage is what, 30%, 35%? You offer him 25%. You offer him a percentage that you know damn well he's not going to accept because of what he brings to the table. Like, dog, you ain't fighting just little Joe Smoke. You fighting me, dog.
Right.
You going to offer me 25%. A lot of people say he should have took it. I mean, you can definitely say, well, he should have called his bluff and whooped his ass. But even if he agreed to that 25%, something would have come up. They were not getting in that ring, and they know better to get in that ring with that man, with Devin being past his prime at that position. He can no longer compete ahead. Him fighting on his best day is going to be tough. I don't think he beats Shakur on his best day. But you go in the ring compromised against Shakur, you just going to get beat on the whole night.
Boy, you get my vote, man. You got it. You president, man.
Don't make up no bullshit. I'm not going to sit there and watch one fighter do something similar to another fighter and say, oh, this is a master class and that's track.
Boy.
I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, yeah, I thought this dude up here looking like Skeletor on a scale.
Hey, Blunt.
Yo.
Look at the screen. Both of y'all look at the screen. I asked the question, boy, that man went all the way around that question there. Boy, look here. He done went so far around that question, I don't even remember the question, man. You hear me, man? Boy, you a politician, then I'm talking about, boy, I can't get you no way, no how, boy. I ain't gonna never be able to get you. I already see that now. I'm gonna stop asking you them type of questions, boy, because I see you the best. You the best, boy.
I thought we were talking about obvious versus the non-obvious. Like, obvious is people say this. Is there a way Shakur can be taken? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there is a way. Can he be taken? I believe he can.
Ooh, wee.
Do Tank beat him? Hell yeah.
Oh man, I wanna hear the breakdowns though, man. I got to hear the breakdowns. Like, we already established that in round 1, Tank versus Shakur, that, you know, Shakur they gonna be both establishing the distance, and we all agree that, you know, Shakur is the best at establishing distance. But the twist is, you know, that Tank said he gonna fight Shakur different. So if Shakur is establishing the distance, you know what I'm saying, while Tank is pressing, I got Shakur with that step back shit, you know, and a lot of lunging and a lot of reaching that he did in the Rolly fight. And I see Shakur figuring that shit out by the 3rd, 4th round, and Tank getting tired by the 6th, 7th, and the 10th and the 11th, looking devastating for a referee's decision-making skills.
Okay.
That's just how I see the fight. And maybe Tank survive, maybe Tank don't, man. Maybe he tricked the referees into stopping that fight, man. The more they wait on that fight, like the Earl Spence and the Terrence Crawford fight, that's how that shit might play out, boy.
Okay, I like to see it.
A lot of Tank fans don't want to see that, though.
I'm not just a lot of Tank fans. I'm a boxing fan.
No, I'm saying a lot of Tank fans. That's why they be making the excuse why, he ain't did nothing for boxing and all. You'll never say nothing like that because you're a boxing fan.
Never did nothing, so I don't pay them no never mind.
He ain't, man. Forget that hit list. I don't care nothing about no hit list. You know what I'm saying? But they was talking shit about the hit list, Blunt. Remember? They were like, yeah, nigga, Shakur on that hit list, nigga.
He's really on the hit list.
Hey, that nigga. Devin was on it. T.O.
Come back to me. He should be on the hit list.
Boy.
Asher Devin, Asher T.O., and now Keyshawn need to have his ass on that hit list.
Man, he finna retire, man. This nigga finna get out the game.
And I'll be sorely disappointed.
You remember the movie Superfly?
Yeah, I remember them.
So you remember the basis of the movie was he had to get that money at the end of the movie and make a great escape, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't gonna just fuck over nobody or make no great escape without getting no big bag. You gonna get the biggest of the biggest bags, right?
Yeah, Jay Carl's the biggest of the big.
You gonna get the biggest of the biggest bag, and you gonna say fuck everybody else. You gonna get Ghost and leave time. That's what Tank finna do. He already promised it. But he gonna come back, right? They say he gonna come back after a while. He gonna get his mind together. You know, come back with it. You know, let the dust settle. You know, let the niggas punch their hands out to death. You know what I'm saying? You know, like Rocky Marciano. I always call Tank the Black Rocky Marciano. Because, you know, Rocky Marciano used to wait. You know, them boys fought on a regular basis back then. He used to wait them boys out, catch them after a real tough-ass fight. That was a vicious mother lover. They had a rumor, you know, Larry Holmes got in trouble for talking shit about him. You know, they say he fought his motherfucking brother under alias names for a couple of them fucking fake-ass, undefeated record-ass fights that Floyd Mayweather was chasing. But you know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. That undefeated shit got these boxers ruined. And they don't want to become a meme no more. They don't want to be knocked out. They don't want to, you know what I'm saying, lose their status. They fear, not boxers, they fear the loss of the status. And, you know, Devin Haney's father fought so hard to protect his son's status that nobody gives him credit for that. You know, that status is a big thing, and the loss on your record now is a black eye on any black African American boxer in the boxing game. So salute to Bill Haney for doing just like you did in Mexico and fixing that, you know, so, you know, we are creatures of habits, you know.
So I ain't mad at it.
I ain't mad.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad.
I ain't mad at you.
Man, he's winning, bro. Think about it. Bill Haney did what he had to do. People are talking about him more, right? And he's going to continue to get money because his father, like he told Floyd Mayweather, I had money before boxing, and he's a hustler, and he's a flamboyant nigga, and he thinks he's a player, so he's going to always attract the hate. You know, everybody hates a nigga that think he got it going on. So these are the things he's doing, some old school tactics where they call boxers' names out and it's not considered clout chasing. But now all of a sudden, he's the bad guy. But if he was in the 70s and the 80s, he'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll fight that nigga, Devin. You know what I'm saying? And it's not working for him. And like Floyd said, you need some help? Because he told you blackballing me. You know, of course, man. What Leonard Ellaby said, Bluntsport, he say, if you disrespect, you gets no check. You know, and it's like you can't even say Tank name no more. He told Keyshawn not to say his name. That's what Keyshawn said. They told me not to say his name. You don't tell bosses not to do that. That's some, you know, something that you're trying to change the rules of boxing, and I don't like that. You guys be like, oh, he clout chasing here, he clout. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do. You supposed to, after every fight, that's why them white folks put the microphone in front of these boxers' face at the end of these fights, and they ask them who they want next. And you supposed to say a name, bro, not anybody. I'll fight anybody. They know who I'm talking about. No, that's coward shit, because I'm a firm believer when these guys think they street niggas. Well, if you's a so-called street nigga, how you gonna tell a nigga not to say my name and you oblige him? I'm supposed to be a tough guy. A nigga don't say my name, keep my name out your mouth. Okay. Man. And he was like, nah, I ain't like that no more. They know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, you talking about saying Genevieve's name.
Yeah, the Mexican monster.
There you go. Shit.
Blunt. Man, Charlo gotta show out. He say he gonna beat the man with a jab.
Yeah, he got a very good jab, man.
He very do, but jab. Come on, man. You talking like you should call somebody, nigga. You can't just beat nobody with no jab. Well, maybe he can.
I'm about to say, I mean, shit. You can't tell him he can't do that.
But y'all say when Edwin be off so long, well, not y'all. I'm talking to the crowd. Whoever the shoe hit, you know, whoever the cap fit wear. They say Edwin done took off too long. He ain't gonna be good. So I guess, you know, Charlo took off so long, but he can come back and win with a jab. It don't make sense.
Shit.
That nigga can't win with no damn jab. He gonna fuck around and have a tough fight.
Well, I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, Thomas. I don't know what's going on with you right now, man. Hey, Rue, you tripping, bro?
If
anybody will love, I probably I give you some props on that one, but I don't think Lamont got nothing for that man, bro.
It's the reason why you fighting this dude too. That's all I'm gonna say.
If Charlo don't go in there and just use a jab, man, he gonna get hurt, man. He gonna have to let his hands go.
That long ago, right? You know that, right?
Well, he gonna have to let his hands go. This man got issues. He think he talking like he just gonna go in there and just throw jabs, man. That man ain't gonna go no, unless he just trying to get. You think he just trying to get some work?
He beat Jose Benavidez with pretty much just his jab, bro.
Exactly, and coming back from a nervous breakdown.
Bruh, He been going through shit, man. This man got slapped.
He beat that mean, bro, he beat Jose Benavidez.
He gonna go in there and beat this man out. He ain't finna just go in there with no damn jab, man. He just talking shit. That man just be talking shit.
You don't like Charlo, ain't it?
I like the other Charlo brother, man. I like the one that lost. Came back and had
I think the more the talented, the more talented of the two. I think your boy Melvin more talented of the two.
I like Mel.
I like Mel too, but it was.
You know, Maul undefeated. That's the big thing. That's what it is. That's his mystique. He tough, but you know, I like his brother. He got that heart. This nigga, Maul, man, he let a man slap the shit out of him. I don't like that.
That's why they setting that fight up.
They better. You gotta fight Caleb Plant, bro. You know, I got videos on deck waiting on you, boy.
Oh, hell yeah, you right about that. You gotta fight Caleb Plant. To me, freaking Canelo gotta fight David Benavidez.
Tank gotta fight Shakur.
Tank gotta fight freaking Shakur, Devin. Tio.
Tank ain't gotta fight Devin for me. He gotta fight Shakur, though. He gotta fight the best.
Oh, he definitely gotta fight Shakur, and he definitely gotta fight Devin for me. That means
for me, that Devin
telling everybody his dad was I forgot what he said that Mickey figure was. His mom was a crackhead, and his dad was something. I forgot what he said. Yeah, you gotta get in that ring.
That fight gone. Devin too big.
Shakur, he ain't too damn big, man.
Devin at 147 now, ain't he?
Devin weak now.
Man, Devin got too many fundamental flaws for him to not be. Okay. Yeah, Devin, he too big. He's still gonna get his big ass in the ring. If I was Sting, he'd get his big ass right at the ring.
That's why I wanted Shakur to get him so bad, man, because I just wanted Shakur to expose him.
Now, Shakur can get Devin.
Yeah, I don't think he's cool with it. I think at one point in time, Devin was cool with it, but I don't think Devin really want to get. After that fight you could see it, man. He's still not totally right from that fight that he had with Ryan.
No, Devin had him on the list.
Devin had who on his list?
Bill Haney had Shakur Stevenson on the list.
Man, Bill Haney say a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's some clout chasing shit.
Well, he had Shakur second on the list.
They really wanted that fight. They could have got that fight. They could have gotten that fight, but like that interview said a long time ago, dog. He know that's the big homie. He didn't really want to get in the ring depleted with a big homie, so he couldn't fight at 35. Now at 47, they can fight.
They can fight at 47.
It'll still be the same thing. He's gonna get his ass whooped. I hate to say that, but that's what it's gonna be, and that's why that fight didn't happen the first time around. He's gonna get his ass whooped. He couldn't fight him at 35 though. I don't agree with him fighting him at 35. So I don't even know why he would even just extend a bogus offer out there like that.
He wouldn't even fight Boots. I don't even think he'll fight Boots. He got him on the list. He won't even fight him.
Not fight Boots, bro. No. They would not do that shit. They just talking, man.
That list they put out, it's only one or two names that they really would target on that list. Everything else is to make it look good.
They'll fight Barrios.
They got people that
They'll fight Ryan Garcia again before they fight Conor Ben.
I agree with you. I think they would too, because they don't see Ryan take a L too. Another L, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
He's like vulnerable, bro. So, and they know they got to get that back.
But Shakur, he don't want to fight him, and Boots, he don't want to fight him. Norman, if that name was on there, he don't want to fight him. Who else was on that damn list?
They got Mario Barrio. They got Tank. They got Conor Ben,
Yeah, Tank.
Shakur,
I think they'll fight
T.O.
Barrios, but they got to get back right mentally before they get in the ring with Barrios, though. He not just
They
back
had
right.
Keyshawn on there too.
He not trying to fight Keyshawn.
Yeah, they don't want it. Keyshawn young and shit. Nah, they ain't.
Who we fighting next?
Who's Devin?
I think they trying to push for T.O. because they trying to get out of the damn rematch.
That's why he got him number one.
Yeah.
He need to be concentrating on getting his son right, because I think he knows something that we don't know.
Who was that? You talking about Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it just wasn't a good look for Dev in that ring. Every time a punch came, his eyes got raccoon eyes.
Yep. And I predicted it, bro. Boy, didn't I predict this fight, man? I said it, man. I said, man, this man might be ruined, bro. After that Ryan Garcia, I think it was round 7, bro.
Yeah, he was saying that shit.
That motherfucker hit Devin Haney late, and that man took that point. He needed that point too, boy. He needed that shit, bro. If that man saved Devin Haney, man. That man was getting beat the fuck up.
15-second break, bro.
That man was getting beat the fuck up in round 7, man. If he wouldn't have took that point, man, he probably would have dropped him, bro. Knocked him out. That nigga Devin Haney was holding on like a goddamn slave, boy. Please don't sell my mama. Please. Get off me, nigga. That's how Ryan Garcia was trying to get that man up off him, man. Yeah, boy, I was like, boy, look, he got frustrated. He was on them drugs. He hit him late. Like David Morrell. That's terrible.
I don't know. Devin been flawed to me, though. Like, it started with me. It started with the damn Lomachenko fight. That's why I kind of really started seeing, like, okay, yeah, somebody get on the inside of you, bro. They can have that.
He was finna give up.
Once they get past that jab. Yeah. Once they get past that jab and that reach, bro.
So how did you guys score the Lomachenko fight?
It was close. I won.
I had an edge in Lomachenko.
Yeah, I wasn't mad with it.
The body work.
I wasn't mad with the result, because Lomachenko gave up at the end like he always do. Always. That's what he do. That's his MO. He did that in the Loma fight, in the T.O. fight. He thought that the referees was gonna help him in the co-main fight. Wanting them people to stop the fight. No, keep fighting.
What fight was that? You said the co-main fight.
Lomachenko versus Coleman.
Oh,
he was beating up on Coleman, and he looked at the referee like, start the fight.
I thought you said Coleman.
No, Coleman.
Oh, that's right. Coleman, yeah.
That was showmanship, though, Rube.
Yeah.
That's all that was.
Yeah, but you thought the shit was over with. You wanted the man to stop that shit. You thought you can get him. You couldn't get him out of there.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna get that African up out of there, but he was beating on his ass something fierce though.
Yeah.
That man fought back.
Yeah, to no avail.
Yeah, but still, he thought he had him out of there. He wanted a stoppage. He wanted a stoppage on his record.
Man, you just don't like Lomachenko, man.
No, I do not. I respect his fighting skill, but I don't like him. He lost. He was a loser ever since. Why he get so many chances at these shots, but niggas lose one time, it's over.
I mean, he a Bob Boy.
Okay, so I don't like that.
The man said he was better than Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's blasphemy.
That was blasphemy what that man said, though.
So I don't like that.
That's why I was shocked that they gave that boy that decision.
He had a great performance. They said he had a great performance against Kambosos.
I mean, he did. He was supposed to do with Kambosos. I wouldn't call it great.
So
Lomas is the superior fighter than Kambosos. So
my thing is, that was the excuse on you know what I'm saying, why it was okay to, you know, still fight this old mother lover. But I don't want to hear that shit because the same people that said they wanted to fight Lomachenko was saying that Kambosos was a carpenter. So you had a great performance against a carpenter and Shakur had a great performance against an electrician. How about that?
Yeah, you need to stop hating on Loma though, man.
Never.
Yeah, man, I don't hate on none of these cats, man. They all good, but some of them just better than others. And Loma, I don't think.
See, people say hate, right? But it's not hate. It's the fact that I said from the beginning that you lost soon as you became professional. Didn't want a rematch and didn't want to get a man no more money for a rematch. Then Bob Arum, like you said, blasphemed. That made me like, start watching. I was like, yeah, you can box, but nigga, you ain't want to fight Shakur. He over there on the same side of the streets. Now he a duck all of a sudden because he fight Tank. Well, he been a duck to me, and he fought Devin and a lot of other fights and just don't turn up in the last round. Same as Tio. I mean, come on, man. This man get all these opportunities, and black boxers don't get that. So yeah, I don't like that shit. And I don't like how Tank could have fought this man way back in the day, and Floyd Mayweather standing in front of Tank while he's chewing bubble gum, talking about, you don't have to fight Loma, he's old. Pretty soon he'll be 40. Now he almost 40 and niggas want him to fight. And getting mad at Shakur for wanting to fight Loma. But nigga, we want a name on our shit too. He nothing but a name to us. That's an easy work for Shakur. He beat the shit out of him in sparring. Now they know that's his problem. He sparring too many of these niggas, learning them, and they beating the shit out of these motherfuckers. They don't want to fight you no more. They don't want to fight you. They trying to wait your hands out, but you over here taking these exosomes, and if your shit be better, you're going to have to be Mr. WBC, go to Mr. WBC Shorty. Nigga better get in the ring and act like he hurt his hands and fake, and do some Shakap shit, and act like you hurt your hands when you fucking him up. And make a little funny face like you hurt.
You go out there and whoop his ass.
Yeah, while you whooping your ass, you can still make a face like, shit. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a good way to catch your breath and take a deep breath. You know what I'm saying? I'm into deep breathing exercises, so I know that'll be a good little fake move. I'm trying to get on some game. Act like you hurt, man. I might have done gave up the sauce. I should have texted him in the DM.
So he really do that shit sometimes, Hill. He really be DMing the guys though, for real. I've seen it.
Yep. How you seen the DM?
You mean the fighters?
Yeah, they be reading shit. They don't be responding, but
how you see the DM though?
You posted it.
When I posted DM?
Bro, you got so much stuff on your channel, bro. You don't even know.
Oh, you talking about Blu-ray Fitness?
That one in the Shakur DM and the Tank DM.
Nah, I ain't never went in Tank DM, homie.
Yeah. What did you say to Blu-ray though? What did you say to him?
Nah, cause I heard the interview where Bill Haney was like, well, you know, Blu-ray. He was like, I'm gonna holler at you, and as soon as we go to 140, I'm gonna get with you. You know, get my son right. And, you know, I asked Blu-ray whatever happened to that. He was like, shit, and whatever happened to Earl Spence training him. And he was like, I don't know. He ain't heard nothing from him. Nigga, your son need power. And Blu-ray will get you up there. You got that Victor over there on your team, so I don't know. He said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because I super chat him when he was on Blue Blood, and they were trying to make fun of my little hashtag, it's always gonna be me, like they couldn't read. You niggas smart, you just thought I was coming with some bullshit. Nigga, it's always gonna be me. So I asked him, I said, shit, what happened to Blu-ray? He talking about if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I said, okay, cool, your son need power. Wonder working power. Because you hit Ryan Garcia, he was balled up in that Victorville shell, man. And that motherfucker that nigga had free licks. Free licks. Free licks. That nigga had.
He was wailing at that shit too, boy.
That nigga shit was bouncing off his body, nigga. Like he was punching some motherfucking steel.
Oh man, that no dog. I'm about to
Free licks.
Oh man, you brothers have a good night, man.
Yeah, peace, brother.
Right,
always welcome through.
Oh, for sure, man. My God.
Yes, sir. You too as well. Stay safe and stay dangerous out there.
Blunt, man, be easy. Same to you, man.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Oh, for sure.
That was a great call, man. I appreciate
Great.
I appreciate that guy for coming through, man. Cause he wouldn't let me get him though. He would not let me get
that
him.
shit was funny.
That was funny.
Shit was funny. that was laughing night right there.
Hey, let me put that man post back up there. Bow.
That nigga said, he said, okay, shit, I just want to see the
Hey, that was his go-to. That's his go-to right there. Boy, I just want to see him fight, man. Fuck all that shit. If you say he gonna get beat up, I hear you. You say he gonna get beat like a bobblehead. I hear you, but I just, me, what I'm saying? I ain't gonna break down the fight. I ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying? Hey, cause I almost had him. I should have shut my fat mouth. I should have shut up. Hey, remember I was like, hey, so round one, you know what I'm saying? What you think Tank and Shakur gonna be doing? What he said, he was like, okay, well, first they gonna be feeling each other out. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, but see.
You started fucking talking, man.
Yeah, God. Hey, man. Damn, man.
Too much, man.
I talk too much. And I never shut up. I need to work on that.
You gotta let it get that shit out.
Got to be more careful. I'm talking about he was finna break that bitch down, nigga. I'm talking about it. And he's smart and he an old school fool, right? So I know he know boxing, right? That's why he can't go with that shit Tank doing. But he was finna break.
I respect it, man.
He was finna break that shit down, nigga. He seen my plot. He was like, well, I just want to see the fight. That dude say he gonna. That dude say,
that was good shit.
Hey, that dude say he gonna establish the distance. That was it. That was the whole fight. That once you establish.
Well, you know what made it?
Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, what made it funny was because, like, nigga, you went at a whole soliloquy. Like, I'm talking about, like, you broke that bitch down, and then after all that nigga said, shit, I just want to see the fight.
No, then he flipped the script.
I just want to see the fight.
Oh, look, then he flipped the script. He's like, Tank did say he gonna come in there and fight him different. That man just, like, threw a whole warp. From establishing the distance. It's still gonna establish distance. Because Shakur gonna be the only one trying to establish distance. Tank gonna be trying to, you know what I'm saying, gain ground. And Shakur gonna be step back, think pivot. Lateral. Get out of there. You know.
Shout out to Thomas Hill, man.
Shout out to Thomas Hill for president, man. You gonna, hey boy, in your next life or in your previous life, you was a politician, boy. Boy, look here. Boy, you probably was Martin Luther King, man. Boy, I'm telling you, boy. You was either Martin Luther King or Ronald Reagan, boy. You was one of them big politicians, man. You was a political figure. You probably gonna be the next black president in your next life. I'm telling you, boy. Thomas Hill for president, nigga. Straight up. You can't trick him. You ain't gonna. He better than Bill. Bill can run for Congress. Bill can run for Congress.
Yeah, you ain't gonna. Yeah, Bill is the number one politician in this box shit, 100%.
What can Leonard Ellerby run for?
Is a fucking, man, Leonard Ellerby is a goddamn security.
No, man. See you hating on old Leonard. Leonard Supreme Court, nigga. Leonard up there with Floyd and Al Heyman, nigga. They got the black robes on, nigga. With Bob Arum. Suleiman, Gilberto in Turkey. They got a big old Supreme Court up there now. You know, that's the black Supreme Court over there at the PBC though. You know, when you talk about niggas, you talking about nigga cutthroat, you talking about how kinfolk fuck over their own worse than they fuck over their homies type shit, man. And it's like that in our community, bro. So when they be talking all that black shit, man, you like, what black you talking about, nigga? Cause I seen Floyd do some scandalous, felonious shit.
That's a sports prediction 101 be getting on them boys about, bro.
That ain't the type of nigga.
They be talking about, all that black shit, but then y'all sit there and be lying and shit on some black shit. You lying though.
Them the type of black people that is cool with a nigga taking a one fight, take it or leave it type of deal. And don't, you know what I'm saying, nigga? You ain't nothing, nigga. You fight on free TV, nigga. Can't feed your family with these, bro. You niggas don't understand boxing. Them the type of black people I ain't trying to fuck with, man. You niggas don't care about another nigga trying to feed their family. They the type of people like Canelo. You payday, I know that. You fucking right, I know that. Nigga want to get the bag. We gotta wait on the sweepstakes for this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta wait on this nigga, man. What is he supposed to do in the meantime, between time?
Alright. The shit in my ass.
Right. Please.
Not do shit. Fuck all that.
Nigga can't wait on Tank no more, man. Tank is not finna fight Shakur after no Lamont Roach, bro. That's the bottom line. If you talking about the bottom line, money, it don't make sense unless Turkey get involved. Shakur be dumb as fuck if he signed to the PBC. And he got Turkey over there willing to make a Tank fight.
I'm saying, bro, like, you'll be a damn fool not to sit there and re-up with Turkey. All this damn money you pushing out. Man, boy, you crazy as shit.
They over there making fake beef with brothers now, trying to like, man, we need to go and try to make us a Turkey bad shit. Fuck it. Turkey might pay us some money to fight each other, do a chess match.
Yeah, I ain't about to let you do that shit. Your brain is so goddamn. Your brain so three-dimensional. You think they bullshitting the beef? I'm
just playing chess, brother. I'm not saying they creating the beef. I'm not saying they not beefing. I don't trust it. That's how I survived all these years. I don't trust nothing. If I'm shooting dice, nigga, I do not like none of your points. You hear me? I'm betting against everything you throw. You roll a 10, I'm betting 10 or 4. I don't like none of that shit. 6, I want 6 and 8. So I don't think you're gonna bet. I don't think you're gonna roll none of that shit. I want all crap. And that's just the way it is. You gotta prove me wrong. I've been like that forever. I'm gonna stay like that till I die.
You do want to see them fight though, right?
Of course I do. That's why I talk so much about it. You know, when you in school, these niggas so elementary. You know, back in the days when you was a kid, like, nigga, I dare you to hit me, nigga. Nigga put their chin out there, nigga, hit me, nigga. I dare you. Or they'll walk up, you'll walk up on and bump shoulders and shit when you was a kid. Nigga, I bet you ain't gonna do it, nigga. I bet you won't cross this line, nigga. Touch me again. You know what I'm saying? I'm daring these niggas because I don't think they'll do it. I turn my back on one of you niggas and say, pussy nigga, I know you ain't gonna do nothing to me, nigga. I got my back turned to you now. What you gonna do about it? And dare you to hit me. So that's what we doing to these niggas. We talking shit to them, and then you ain't gonna do nothing about it, nigga. You ain't gonna fight that boy. That nigga said he'll take your heart and be beating on you for 12 rounds.
12 rounds, nigga, like a bitch.
Come on, man.
Gonna treat you like a hoe, nigga.
He say he can't wait.
Gonna dog your ass out.
He say he can't wait. He gonna expose you.
I can't wait. I'm gonna expose me. Y'all gonna see. I promise you. what he said though. I think Shakur playing. I think he bullshit.
You gonna shut his fat mouth, huh? Why he got a fat mouth? What you been saying to make you say he got a fat mouth? He don't give a fuck about them pictures. He don't really talk about them pictures like that. He talking about you got a fat mouth.
Yeah, why you looking at his mouth?
Yeah, what Shakur saying to make you say you got a fat mouth? Cause if I say it, nigga, you got a fat ass mouth because you talking shit. Shakur talking shit about Tank all the time. He want to fight, bro. When they don't believe he want to fight on Tank, bro?
Yeah, that's what I said. They think he bullshit. They think he playing.
They
bro.
praying and
They
wishing
think
and
he
hoping.
cheating.
They praying and wishing and hoping that shit don't happen, bro. Abdullah Mason better.
I'm trying to get that vibe too.
Come on, man. He talking shit like a lady.
Get that vibe too, man.
We gonna see. And Keyshawn, man, you better tighten up, boy. Don't listen to these niggas. Talking about this man being off. Okay. He might just be one of them guys, man. He might be well rested. Got his mind right. Got his mojo back. Sparring. You know what I'm saying? Working on his craft. And ready to prove something, man. There's a different breed of niggas over there in the Caribbean, man. The niggas in America done got caught up in this time shift or something. I don't know.
Man, that shit, like you said, that shit different, man. Them boys. I mean, I can see it. That's what all he's been doing. Sparring hard, running, pad work. He's probably doing that shit every day when he's able to, because he had little injuries and shit.
Bro, I think the world ended. I be thinking the world is a simulation. Right when Obama put that rainbow in the White House, somebody probably, while we was asleep, blew this bitch up and we in the motherfucking Matrix or something, man. And this shit crazy how niggas just act today, man. It's just, I be joking, but I be for real, like, what's going on with the mentality of men now? Ain't no more tough guys for real, bro. It's a dying breed out there, man. It's like, you clout chasing if you call somebody out and you want to fight and they get mad. Niggas was really getting mad for calling Tank out. Like, oh, what the hell he calling a nigga out for? What?
He's a clout chasing. He only doing that when he got a fight. Like, nigga.
Come on, man. Shut the
This
fuck
is silly,
up, man.
This shit.
Niggas sound dumb.
Tell him again, man.
Dumb.
Incapable.
You never will break the fight down, boy. I can't get nobody to break that fight down. I did for Tank. I did it for Tank. The Tank fans need to do it for me. I broke down both sides of this motherfucking fight, man, multiple times. But I don't think it's gonna work like that for Tank. I think it's gonna work my way. I want somebody to, put their great boxing IQ to the test and go round by round with me, man. Jab for jab, hook for hook, reach for reach, step back for step back, and break these fights down with me. You get your little.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think you asking for a little too much there, bro.
I think I am, man. You say, did I make you mad? Who timed me out? Oh, that's an old ass shit. I ain't even read the chat.
No, that shit didn't.
I did answer him. Damn, I'm tripping. I'm looking at my screen. I had it pulled down. I'm on my computer. Let me raise this up to the end. Somebody timed him out. I don't give a fuck who. I wasn't even studying his ass. I was treating him like a bitch. I had stopped looking at the chat for a while. I ain't even see Thomas Hill chat. He said,
ain't nobody even time to do it out there. He's lying.
Oh, for real? He needs some attention? Oh, shit.
Yeah, but you will see it when they get timed out. You see that shit. It'll say
Yeah.
I ain't had the time yeah.
That let me know I wasn't even paying attention to that sucker. I was in this bitch in the whole night. We had Thomas Hill on the line, man. You know what I'm saying? Thomas Hill for president, nigga. That nigga is the best politician I done heard in a long time, man. We gonna get him up in the White House, man. We gonna put him in the Black House for that one, boy. That was a great one, boy. You made my day. Goddamn, that DJ made my day. Hey, man, talk about the fights I missed, man.
The fights that you missed?
This weekend, you know I had the baby, man.
All it was the damn the shit, the Moses fight.
Yeah.
The Moses and Josh Taylor joint.
Yeah, well, talk about that right quick, cause Josh Taylor, man, like, I remember you was telling me that T.O. beat him, right? And what I said.
Yeah.
I was like,
I don't know what you said about Josh Taylor, but I know you don't rate that. I know you don't rate that win. I know that.
Nah. I don't rate Josh Taylor that high. Like, you know, these UK fighters are UK fighters, man. I guess I'm wrong for saying that. You know, I fuck with Lennox Lewis though, and Daniel Dubois. I fuck with them boys strong.
Lennox Lewis is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, but
he might have been the most skilled heavyweight behind Ali.
Bro, I got him on my he number 10 on my top 10, and I don't put heavy. We the only heavyweight except for Ali on my all-time list. He number 10.
Yeah, that dude's skilled for his size, boy.
He tried to teach Deontay Wilder how to lead that jab out there. With them long arms, you got that reach. You can leave it out there, it's already there. You can just snap it right there. Niggas gonna be seeing them little video. I gotta find that video again where he was out in the parking lot with Deontay Wilder trying to, you know, show him how to lead that jab out there. He got that long reach. You know, so he can snap it right there from there.
I don't know people's fans of Wilder, bro.
I am, because, you know, he was doing what he was supposed to do, bro, and he was knocking motherfuckers out. It's a show business thing too now. And he came from this little town, man, and like I really got upset that Blue Blood couldn't read my super chat to that nigga, cause they say my old boss man was like, you know what I'm saying, he used to work with Deontay Wilder back in Alabama, and he was like, man, you know, that nigga used to be punching on the motherfucking trucks on his brakes and shit before he go to the gym and shit. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to ask him that shit, and he never get a chance to read my shit, so. You know what I'm saying? That showed me dedication. Like, nigga, if you at these jobs and these motherfuckers, and you using your trucks, the motherfucking semi trucks to punch on, nigga. That showed me this nigga was an old country strong ass nigga. So when he got in that ring, he was knocking them boys out. Even when he got to that Tyson Fury fight, that first fight, man, he knocked that boy out, man. And he woke up like the Undertaker, but his eyes rolled to the back of his head. He's supposed to be counted out. But, you know, Jack Reese, that's why I fuck with Jack Reese. That man got on bending knee and woke that boy up, boy. He got down on his knees and started counting the motherfucking loud as hell, too, boy. Get up, goddammit. But, you know, he got in the second fight and the third fight and had some controversy with them gloves, and that shit knocked a lot out of him. That shit knocked a dent in his motherfucking head, if you ask me. So he had the flippity-floppity glove, you know what I'm saying? They seen the knuckles and all that shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck. And then the third one, he said he was dizzy and all that shit. I can believe it. I can believe that them beatings took a toll on him as well. And I just know that he dropped Ortiz, he dropped everybody else, and it looked good to me. And that's the only thing I can give him. Now, as far as skill, no, I don't give him. That make it even better. The fact that you don't have that much skill and you was in there beating the guys that you was beating just like Tank. You know, Tank was beating the guys that they put in front of him, but he gave opportunities. And he, you know what I'm saying, was calling out AJ. And he didn't want the $50 million fight. So I can't, you know what I'm saying, talk too bad about Deontay because he was trying to get the AJ fight. And he gave Tyson Fury an opportunity, even though he know he was a fucking drug cheat. And he gave him that shit and put on the show, man. You know what I'm saying? 3 times in a row, nigga. And niggas don't respect that shit, but I do. And nigga, I always liked the Bronze Bomber. He was a showman. Bomb Squad, nigga, that shit made me feel good because he used to talk about the black people and how, you know, they were doing our people, man. So, you know, any nigga that's on that type of time, I can feel his vibe when he do his music. You know what I'm saying? I can understand what type of nigga that nigga is, man, from down south. You know what I'm talking about? Got an opportunity to get a bag and he got it, G. That's what all us trying to do, homie. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I really hate is he went with Malik Scott, a nigga that he whooped. You know what I'm saying, as a professional fighter, nigga. I think that really turned him, you know what I'm saying, you already getting beat up on. You know what I'm saying, you fucked up trying to become some slick-ass boxer, nigga. You know what I'm saying, that ain't you. You a right down the middle, knock a motherfucker out type of guy, nigga. And if you don't get that, it is what it is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was working for him, and I'm glad it worked for him. He got some money to retire on. And, you know, if he gets some more money, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We want these guys to retire, but shit, we wasn't talking about retirement when he was knocking them boys out. Them niggas gotta die with that shit, man. Them niggas probably don't know nothing else but boxing, man. So I'm a roll with the Bronze Bomber, man, because of what he did and what he stood on. That nigga he ain't had to fight Tyson Fury 3 times, bro. You know that. He had to sue that motherfucker to fight him. You understand me? So, and then, like, he told them boys, man, like, it is what it is, nigga. And he made the excuse that he was dizzy in that fight, but motherfucker, look, y'all seen them fucking gloves, man. Y'all seen that man knuckle prints in the fucking gloves. You seen the shit flippity floppity and all that shit, G. Man was catching that man with knuckles, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what everybody else see, like the Lamont Roach fight. I don't know what they see. You know what I'm saying? I seen different, man. I seen him give that nigga a hell of a fight in the first fight. And that's the motherfucker Tyson Fury got trained by a Hall of Fame trainer. You know what I'm saying? He got the sauce from Detroit, Michigan, man, on some black people shit. So he ain't no slouch. Even though he cheat, you got a motherfucker with them type of skills and cheat and on drugs, shit. And you can't beat that. It's hard to beat a motherfucker like that. You had to fight somebody else that was on drugs. Well, I mean, at least pray with a crucifix. Yeah, I roll with the Bronze Bomber, man. I ain't gonna turn on the Bronze because he got beat up. I like that shit. I like that Bomb Squad shit. That shit make me feel proud to be black sometimes when I hear a nigga talk like that. Because ain't nobody doing that except Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say Mario Barrios. I meant to say, ain't nobody doing that in the black people. It's, you know what I'm saying? I be wanting black people to do just like Mario Barrios. And Deontay is the closest one that do that. Give a shout out to his La Raza, his race, his people. You know, that's not considered racism. And racist if a Mexican get in the ring and give a shout out to his La Raza, his people. You know what I'm talking about? But a nigga can't do that. He give a shout out to his set and his homies. That's about it. So Deontay do them things for me. And Deontay said he wanted a body on this record. He wasn't bullshitting. That nigga want to kill somebody in there, or either he get killed. He want to die in the ring. I love that type of spirit. And niggas, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. We all know that man ain't got no skill, but he made millions and millions of dollars with no skill set, knocking motherfucking bombs out. And then the people that was bombs, man, at least some of them bombs had names now. And he dropped Tyson Fury, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they say, and he dropped him a few times. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he just dropped him one time. You know, so that was accomplished, something that Usyk couldn't do. He knocked him around the ring. He ain't dropped that motherfucker, nigga. He ain't dropped no. Who dropped Tyson Fury? It was only a few, a select few. The pound for pound king, y'all so-called say couldn't do it.
I mean, he didn't spend the 8 count, though.
Man, please, man. You know how many times Deontay Wilder knocked Tyson Fury down?
How many times he knocked him down? Twice? 3 times?
Maybe about 3 or 4 times, brother. That's a lot. Heavyweight.
I respect it. It's just a skill, bro. That shit.
We know that, but look. Think about this. If you got limited skills and you knock Tyson Fury down 3 or 4 times, what that is?
I mean, Tyson Fury overrated, man.
See, y'all just taking away from Deontay Wilder. We just said Tyson Fury was trained by who? Emmanuel, God bless the dead, man, a Hall of Fame trainer. And he got skills from this man. And Sugar Hill is one. I'm talking about Sugar Hill. What's that man's name? His trainer? I call the man Sugar Hill. You know who I'm talking about.
Sugar Hill? Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, man, this guy got Hall of Fame data in his mind. And you seen what he was doing to Usyk in the first fight. I mean, he was having his way the whole first half of the fight, just showcasing his Muhammad Ali parody, you know, and just boxing his head off, man. He can do that if he wants to, you know. I'm surprised he didn't go to the body like he should have, but, you know, he was doing his thing. He thought it was easy to him. It was easy until the man prayed to the crucifix. Man prayed, and that turned the fight. You know, Tyson took a lot of blows to the head, too. Tyson took a lot of Deontay Wilder blows. And just like he hurt Deontay, he got hurt, too. And he didn't take the worst.
He got the sport.
He didn't take the worst, but he took a blunt. And, you know, he can come back if he want to. Deontay can come back, but it won't be no competitive fight, I don't think.
Deontay got a fight coming up.
I don't think it's going to be no competitive fight.
You gonna watch it?
Of course. I root for Deontay, man.
He got a fight coming up.
I want him to, you know, be able to have his senses when he retires. Because he already throw it off. He already throw it off, man. You know what I'm saying? You can hear that behind closed doors, man, with his girl. Niggas get punched for a living, man, by heavyweights. You heard Turkey want another black heavyweight. You don't care.
I heard him say that.
I do too. Am I wrong for that? There you go. 8 is great.
Yeah, kinda.
Why?
You know, old dude calls you racist.
He did call me racist, but it's okay to say shout out. It's okay to say shout out to my la raza and wear the Mexican colors. You know what I'm saying, and be for your people, as long as you brown, right? But we brown. I can't. You know what I'm saying. You know, be proud of my people.
Of course you can.
Okay, well, I'm not a racist then. Because I don't think black people can be racist.
And why you say that, though?
I can't control where you live, man. I can't control the pay. I can't control the laws. I can't control where you live. I can't control the status of people. I can't control the masses. I can control my house in a situational type of way, but I can't control nothing. I can't control the police force. I can't control the way they perform in the streets. I can't control who run this shit. I can vote for somebody, but I can't control who run this shit. Because even though you vote for somebody, they don't run shit. They puppets. And it's all about the elite. It's all about the elite. And they don't look nothing like us.
Yeah, that shit, right?
So I can never be racist. I have no power. Now I can be prejudiced. Everybody has prejudices. That has no power. I can be prideful. I can be tribal. Is that wrong? Is that wrong for what Shakur said? Shakur said he didn't want Ryan to beat Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He's his brother. He said something to that nature. I got to find that clip. Like, Devin Haney is black. You know what I'm saying? He was rooting for Devin. You know, there's some tribal shit going on out here. You know, a lot of people root for Crawford because he's black. A lot of people root for Canelo because he's Mexican. Viva la Mexico is not a harmful thing to say after a fight because it's a whole country. But what country can a nigga yell at? Let's go, America. Right? Unless you're from Jamaica.
Yeah, that's true.
Or Haiti, or Puerto Rico, or Cuba, or Dominican Republic, then you can shout out your country if you're black. Niggas ain't shouting out America. Not America KKK. Well, if you're a black boxer, you lose, you're through. To a lot of people. So, yeah. Call me what you want to. It's impossible. It's impossible for a black man to be racist. What is that? You Google heads have Google, and you got ChatGPT. Y'all got so much technology that y'all dumb. You got people in these big high offices. If the people tell you in school to write a project and write a report, you can get the computer to type it up for you now. And they'll give you all the answers to everything you need to know in life. And you won't have to study and read. If your car breaks down on the side of the road and you don't know how to change a tire, you can just look on YouTube now and go step by step with a tutorial. And it'll have millions of views because there's millions of people out here that don't know how to change a tire. You can figure out the Rubik's Cube now. All you got to do is go on Twitter. It's a dummy out there that did the Rubik's Cube and showed you how to do it step by step. You ain't got to use your brain no more, man. It's watered down. You know, niggas are watered down, but you got the people in the Caribbean and in Mexico and these other countries still living, thugging it out, walking barefoot on glass and all kind of shit, man. Still out that motherfucker eating from sugar cane and growing their vegetables, got a garden and farmland and eating real food, one ingredient food, and they eating all that bullshit. Coming over here with a different mentality, ready to fight. Send me the contract, I kill you. You know, Edwin say he gonna go to Baltimore. He beat Keyshawn, he going to Baltimore.
That's what he said?
That's what his trainer say. Or whoever that little Spanish dude was on that podcast, he said, we going to Baltimore. You ain't see when I clipped it? He said Edwin gonna knock his ass out. He said Edwin to knock him out. Tank.
Damn, Tank.
He said there's a lot of shit he can't talk about.
Oh, you talking about the reach out?
Huh?
You talking about the reach out?
Yeah, about that tank fight.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Got them niggas on a gag order. Shut your mouth. Like the referee in the tank fight. When the last time you heard from him?
And they caught that nigga working at like a gym or something like that. He can't talk about it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga ran up on his ass. That nigga looked shook.
Shook one, scared to look. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Don't be faking now, nigga. You was in the locker room before that fight giving out your instructions on what you wanted and what you wanted to do. And they were like, this is what I want. And with anything you want me to, you like, damn, man, can I go and put the can opener in my hand wrap? Hey, man, as long as I don't see it. You know, real nonchalant. So, he was in a fight before that where he was taking the point from the brother and he wasn't doing shit. And then the motherfucking white boy ended up pushing the man out the ring. They done fell out the ring. He counted both of them out. He was in that bitch looking cock-eyed than a motherfucker, man, that fight. They were like, what the fuck is going on? This shit was like a WWF wrestling match. I clipped that. That's why I was seeing him in the tank fight. I was like, oh, Lord. And I'll never forget, I heard Blue Blood saying that's one of his favorite referees. You only like him because he be bugged them big-ass eyes. He can't see.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only reason why.
Yeah,
entertainment purposes.
You just like seeing funny shit, nigga. You be drunk. You was drunk in that Deontay Wilder live when I sent that super chat and your shit disappeared.
Oh, he was drunk.
Had them motherfucking glasses, sipping, gulping. You know what I'm talking about? Your shit disappeared. But you read that motherfucking big Edwards Cheese super chat. That shit didn't go blank.
Hey, how they do it when them niggas come to chat?
Them nigga put the horn, the motherfucking sound effects on me. I'm gonna start putting the sound effects when you come on this bitch, nigga.
Yo, that shit funny as fuck, bro. They be blowing the fuck out of the horns, boy.
That nigga say, Mama, I made it. Mama, I done made it. Charles Edward Cheese done sunk me $500. Jesus. I kill for you, nigga.
I made it.
That nigga say, Mama, I made it.
Yeah, $500 make you do that shit, but I know you would trick for a bag, boy.
That nigga was taking hits.
Nigga, that's what that showed me.
Hey, nigga, him and Ness be doing that shit. Ness be taking hits. If you pay cash out, he'll get a nigga up out of there. Nigga, I take.
Well, nigga be talking about niggas bending knees and shit. Yeah, nigga, you bending knee quick.
Every day.
I can see that already.
Every time you make a video, man, you bending your knees, nigga, to tank. And anybody, like, if you really think about it, this nigga Knockout done made like 30 videos on Shakur in like 30 days down there. That's the face of boxing, nigga.
Who's Shakur?
Mm-hmm.
They got to talk about him, bro.
I heard BLT. I heard a nigga on BLTV slide that in on him. That's why I said that. I was watching that shit today. He was like, man, that nigga be Knockout done made 30 videos in 30 days on Shakur. So I guess he the face of boxing. Cause that's what BLTV say.
Okay.
That what BLTV say. Whoever you talking about the most is the face of boxing. Nigga, we always talking about Devin Haney. Nah, nigga, they always talking about Shakur over there though. That's the face of boxing, nigga. You talk about him too.
That nigga be switching up. One day he fucking with Shakur, and the next day he turning shit on him.
That nigga, hey, he funny, boy. He was just talking shit sports prediction today.
Oh, today?
Yeah, I seen him on there. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. That nigga funny. Hey, that's a funny nigga, bro.
Oh shit.
He funny.
But it's straight comedian, bro. I swear, like I'm talking about, like I'll be waiting for that nigga to drop some shit, boy. Like I gotta hear this shit. I gotta hear what he gonna say,
bro.
I gotta hear it, bro.
Bro, both of them niggas funny as hell, for real, for real. That nigga BLTV, he's super funny though. That nigga just, he think he be dead serious, like he a stone cold killer or something, dog. That shit be having me rolling, man. I'm talking about the way he be talking. You know how you get your little kinfolk come from the suburbs for the summertime, and they be trying to cuss, and that shit don't be sounding right. That's how that nigga be sounding when he be cussing and shit. That shit be funny. Hey, I think he be watching me too, because he's starting to call people nigger.
He's starting to call people nigger.
He called sports prediction a nigger.
Hey, hell no. Hey, you said this is today?
Yeah, nigga.
Nah, I gotta find that shit.
That's it. Fun. Just go and stroll. You'll see sports prediction. His page symbol.
The little B, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he had his page symbol on there.
Yeah.
Oh, was it the B?
I guess he was commenting in the chat, so he was posting his comments on the page.
Oh, okay. I
You'll
got
see
you.
that shit. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see if I can find that
Bruh,
shit.
I want them niggas to meet up so bad, bro. I ain't never want to see that.
That's what they was talking about. That's what they were talking
Bro, I
about.
gotta see that shit. I gotta see that. I gotta see that shit right there, bro.
Why you ain't tell me to pull up, pussy?
I must see that shit.
I was riding around. You should have told me to pull up at the Hooters. You say, go to the Hooters and turn your live on. Hey, you know why you want to turn the live on, right?
So you can see that shit. He gonna do TV crazy. Hey, what this video? That nigga said,
You stupid. Hey, you want? Oh, here you go. I gotta go to this shit now, man. You think I'm bullshit, man?
The fights that they're trying to make are with the best guys, the top guys. Because that's my name.
That's my name.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Seriously. Ruben's real Baltimore.
Where's this shit at? Oh yeah, he already talked about him right there. He's like, if that's how Baltimore niggas is.
I'm gonna ask it again, y'all. I'm gonna ask it again. How come nobody has called Devin Haney's bluff yet?
Oh, hold up.
Right? If Shakur loses to Zepeda, he falls out of it. This is my top 10.
Fall out of what?
He cannot make my list, bro. It's impossible. Because we...
Where's this shit?
Yeah, TV delusional shit.
I nigga Drew different, bro. I have these opportunities.
Where's this shit at?
He knows that. This is no internet type shit. I didn't even do the bro. That's another one I could have did an interview with. That's another one. I'm talking to this man, bro. We just having a conversation. I could have had exclusive interviews with Bozy.
No, that
man, that's fucked up what the cops did. Pussy, you're on camera.
Here you go.
Beats Pacquiao or Murray in the same room right now in the dark watching me while your bitch keep having to go to the bathroom with rubber pussy. I know. I know.
Let me put this shit on the screen.
I know. This whole ass nigga still talking about Hooters.
Hooters. Let me hit that like button for that nigga.
Motherfucker head, boy.
Nigga, let it go, bro. Let it go, you fucking dirty ass nigga. Let it go.
Computer fix, man.
Everybody in here, watch you talk like a bitch, nigga. Everybody in here watched you, bro. Let it go.
Hey.
Everyone in here watched you. Let it go, bro. Let it go. You know you a dirty ass nigga. You know your mother's a dirty ass nigga.
Oh.
And I said that as disrespectfully as possible. Your mother's a dirty ass nigga, bro.
Whoa.
Talk.
Crazy on that shit.
You better not ever make the stop. No, nigga, listen, bro. Listen, you dirty ass nigga. Everybody.
Hey, bro. This nigga is funny as shit. Don't you know that's a death sentence?
Sport, right?
I'm talking about his ass. This man said something about his mama, man. What's wrong with this fool?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Cause he ain't gonna never step out that way, man. He ain't gonna go that way, bro.
Bruh.
He ain't gonna do that shit.
In a way, I'm kind of upset that sports keep on letting that nigga fall into the trap, man. I couldn't go back and forth with that nigga because he say something about my mama, man.
Yeah.
That's some cold-blooded shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what a nigga mama going through. He might not even have his mama, dog. And I don't like that shit because, you know, I'm going through it with my mother and her situation. But still, bro, he be stepping over the line, man. That shit crazy because you think that shit funny, bro. And I be laughing. That nigga had a towel on his head the other day. He had to cut the camera off so he could take the hat off, though. And I remember sports.
Oh, he put a towel on his shit.
Yeah, but he had to cut the camera off so he could switch. Hey, look, he had to cut the camera off first so he could take the hat off, nigga. I remember sports petition told him, nigga, take your hat off, nigga.
Yeah. He said, take that hat off.
That nigga probably got a funny shaped ass head. Let me hear what this nigga say.
In here knows that I lived in Baltimore for 6 years. Everybody in here knows.
Hey, hold up. This nigga talking about he lived in Baltimore for 6 years, right? So, nigga, it was all peace and love when you was there. I guarantee you, nigga. Cause I know niggas from Baltimore, nigga. You ain't disrespecting nobody out there or talking crazy. I think he was a Tank fan back then. He had to been a Tank fan. You weren't
he was.
Yeah, you weren't.
Yeah, he was.
You weren't no Devin Haney fan back then, bro. You know what I'm saying? You was so-called keeping it real and all that shit, but no, nigga, you wasn't no motherfucking Devin Haney fan because Bill Haney didn't know you, nigga. And you was respectful when you was in Baltimore, nigga, I guarantee you.
Went there for a month straight. You didn't do shit. But tell me, go live at Lexington. Everybody knows this. You disrespect everybody online, then why didn't you say something when I was in Baltimore? I don't disrespect everybody online. I disrespect you because you are a bitch. I'm not disrespecting Jordan. I'm going to speak to Jordan here in a second about some lots. You're a bitch. You's a bitch ass nigga. Your mother's a bitch ass nigga. I was calling you a bitch ass nigga when I lived in Baltimore, you bitch ass nigga. And you didn't do nothing when I lived in Baltimore, you bitch ass nigga.
No,
you didn't do nothing when I lived up the street from your bitch ass. You didn't do nothing, you bitch ass nigga. But get online and get called a bitch ass nigga again. I've been calling this nigga a bitch ass nigga for like 7 years. You not from Baltimore. You have no footage at Hooters anywhere waiting for me.
Hey, a nigga came on my live one day talking about, boy, you the Charleston White of the YouTube. I say, nigga, don't never compare me to that pussy nigga. I ain't nowhere near like no motherfucking Charleston White. The only reason people think that is because I'm from that era of how you talk. You know what I'm saying? We grew up listening, like even Charleston White, he grew up listening to his uncles and them talk. Like we looked up to our uncles in that era. You know what I'm saying? If you had some hellified niggas in your family, you ain't look up to no rappers or no motherfucking celebrities back in our days, man. You understand what I'm saying? So when you hear PARTTWICE talk, you really hearing a lot of my kinfolk, God bless the dead. So that's all that is. So whoever his kinfolk was, that's how he grew up talking. That's how they talk. He ain't doing nothing original. I ain't doing nothing original. You know what I'm saying? This how his kinfolk talk. This nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? So, and he trying to add on to some street nigga shit, and you can tell that shit is artificial. Now, you went to the service, man. You was in the army with different types of people, white folk, Chinese, black, from different parts of the country, man. You know what I'm saying? You probably picked up some lingo from here, picked up some lingo from there. You a picker-upper. You know what I'm talking about? And you talking crazy to a nigga that's a native Baltimore nigga. And you think these niggas will let you make it. Them niggas will fillet you at a Hooters. And you know that. And you'll never stop at no Hooters, man, and no Baltimore. And if you go to Hooters, you're going to turn on your live and have another phone ready to call 911 and have your pistol on standby. itching to use it because you know them niggas gonna jump you and beat your motherfucking ass and run a dime on your ass. And you know how to play spades and you get a dime, you run a dime on a nigga and you get all 10 books. They gonna run a Boston on his ass and get all 13 books. They gonna have about 13 niggas jumping on your motherfucking ass or either run a dime on you. And you know that. And you know that this is true. And that's how them niggas from Baltimore is, just like DC niggas. Them niggas are tribal, they running packs. Them niggas ain't finna motherfucking do no fair fight, man. Not that I seen when I was in the federal penitentiary, nigga. You gonna go down there and get filleted. Them niggas got firearms too. That nigga really think like sports prediction to short to that bitch without his own goddamn firearm. Nigga try to, you know what I'm saying? These niggas better realize niggas ain't fading no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga will beat your ass. Nigga gonna jump your dog ass. This nigga will be around that bitch covering and running for ducking for cover, trying to motherfucking duck a fade. Nigga ain't finna. Man, what? Niggas, everybody wanna beat that nigga ass, man. Everybody be talking about, it's gonna be a straight up. Man, niggas be waiting on that shit to jump. Cause they wanna jump in and stump your ass out like shake down shorty, nigga. They trying to shake down shorty your ass, man. This nigga here funny though, man. I like to listen to him. You listen to what he say. He trying to be tough. Hold up.
No. Because why would I record something when I'm going to do you harm? How many times do I have to say
do a motherfucking crime?
How many times?
Take that hat off.
Only you lame goofball niggas record this shit and end up behind bars talk about free my nigga, man. Free my nigga, man. Man, that's fucked up what the cops did. Pussy, you're on camera. Why would I record it, you bitch ass nigga? I told your punk pussy ass to pull up on me. You never did. Stupid, dirty ass nigga.
Nigga, it's 2025. Niggas recording everything to go viral. They want to show everybody in the world. Nigga beat your butt naked, nigga. You ever seen a nigga get beat to his drawers? Nigga had one sock on. Nigga had a fully dressed outfit on before he got beat up. When you see that nigga neck, he got his drawers hanging off his ass and one sock on, one missing. That's all he got on his body. You ain't never seen a nigga get beat like that?
Hell no.
Oh man, what are you done? Boy, you missing out. Boy, I done seen plenty of ass whooping like that. Nigga get drugged through the mud, boy. I'm talking about face skint up and some more shit. Everything drug off him. Snatch everything off his motherfucking body, nigga. Nigga done broke his ankle trying to run. Nigga done stepped on his ankle. All kind of shit. Hell yeah, nigga.
Fucking him up.
Nigga done gave a nigga a 5-minute beat down. That what they'll do to that nigga, man. He better not go to Baltimore, man.
You never did.
They won't do that
Fuck
shit.
boy ass nigga. You never did. You
Especially
fucking
after that
dirty
shit.
ass ant. You never did.
And then he said some crazy shit talking
Nigga
about
said, come here and wait for
Baltimore niggas
so you
soft
can
if
do
that's
me
how
harm.
they is.
Fuck
you
you,
can't even
nigga.
play like that.
Yes.
I lived there
all
for
that
years,
niggas talk
bitch
like
ass
that knowing
nigga.
they on the internet.
Hold
I
up,
can't
this
stand
dude
that
right
shit.
here, I don't know who you are, so you can suck my dick right now. I'm just gonna
See?
shit on. I'm just shitting on this pussy ass, dirty ass nigga.
Suck my
You won't
dick.
be leaving where you can. I lived there for years. You did nothing. Why didn't you have all this energy when I lived there? You fucking dirty ass ant. Why did you have all this energy? Where was all of this vim and vigor when I lived there for 6 years? Where was all this energy, you fucking dirty ass ant? Where was all this energy? Who cares? You live in the suburbs. Who gives a fuck where I lived at? If you want to say I live in, who cares? I
You was in
lived there
Harbor
for
Hill,
6
nigga.
years. Where was this energy, you fucking dirty ass ant? Where was this energy? Where was this energy, you dirty motherfucker? I
Nigga,
lived
they
there
only
for
get
6
that shit
years.
on the
If you want to say I live in the
internet,
suburbs,
man.
I don't care what you say, you pussy ass nigga. I don't care.
This is
Where was
so-
this energy? You not from no. I don't care. Where was this energy, you dirty ant? Where was this energy? Where was this? Where was all this rah rah? What you gonna do to me shit? You
This nigga
fucking
crazy,
dirty ass
bro.
nigga. Where was this energy? Where was it? Cause you know I'm in Texas now.
Hey, niggas be talking shit like they ain't got family all over the America. That's like Southpaw.
They're a word.
Southpaw was talking all that shit about Philly, right? You know how many niggas' family relocated to Chicago from Philly? It's a lot of people from different locations and different locations, bro. You just can't be disrespecting motherfuckers from a certain location in a region, man. Set tripping like that, man. Watch what this nigga say about Baltimore. You try to fix that shit.
So where was this energy when I lived there for 6 years? Where was this energy? Nigga, you's a bitch, bro. You's a bitch, bro. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, bro. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. And you know you's a bitch.
Hey, look.
You know you a bitch, man.
That nigga sports be terrorizing that
You know
nigga,
you a
man.
bitch, bro. Everybody saw the video. Everybody saw the live stream, bro. The 3 fucking 4-hour live stream that I was on. And your pussy coward ass didn't say nothing until I got to Philly and ended. Everybody saw, bro. You's a coward, nigga. Stay your dirty ass online. When and where did you start your live at? When I was in Baltimore, pussy. That's when I started my live, pussy. And you didn't do shit, pussy. When I was in Baltimore, pussy, you did nothing, bitch ass nigga. Drove around Baltimore. Drove all around, trying to get on the other side of the Black Lives Matter march. You didn't say nothing. You didn't write in my comments. You waited until I got to Philly. Nigga, you's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. We seen you ride through Baltimore. Yeah, now you just exposed yourself. Now you just exposed yourself.
Yeah, ride through.
You just exposed yourself, you fucking bitch. If you seen me ride through Baltimore, why didn't you tell me to stop? Why did you tell me to go here or go there or go there? You just exposed yourself, you dirty burnt ant.
That nigga was speeding.
If we seen me ride through Baltimore, why didn't you tell me to stop? You's a bitch, nigga. That's why. You drove through Baltimore and not stop at Hooters. Why didn't you tell me to stop at Hooters? You are a nothing nobody to me, you bitch ass nigga. You got a problem with me. So why didn't you tell me to stop at Hooters? Why didn't you tell me to? You said you was going to Hooters. Listen, dirty ass nigga. Listen, dirty ass nigga. Why didn't you tell me to stop at Hooters when you saw me riding through Baltimore, bro? Why didn't you tell me to stop, nigga? Why didn't you tell me, you dirty ass nigga? Why?
I thought he said he was going
Why
to
didn't you tell me, you dirty ass nigga? Why didn't you say, oh, I see you in my city? Because like you said, we seen you ride through Baltimore. No, what you saw me do is ride back and forth trying to find a way to get on the other side of the fucking march. That's what you saw. You saw me stop at a gas station to get gas before I got on 95. That's what you saw me do. Now, why didn't you tell me to stop, to go somewhere? Why?
Yeah, he gonna try something.
Why'd you tell me? Bro, you looking like a bitch, dog. A burnt ant looking bitch. Mark, you's a clown, bro. You's a straight chump. You's a fucking mark, nigga. This nigga soft as baby shit.
Take that hat
We
off,
saw you drive through Baltimore. Well, I mean, you got all this tough guy shit, so why you didn't tell me to stop?
I hope he get his ass one day, though. I ain't even gonna.
Nigga says Section 8 predictions. Why you didn't tell me to stop, nigga? You knew better. Niggas, knock it off. Why you didn't tell me to stop when I was there?
Yeah, it's gonna get
Come
locked
through,
up.
go to Hooters and turn your live on.
They gonna run them cameras back at them fights. He gonna press charges.
Nigga, knock it off, dog. Knock it off. Why didn't you tell me to go there when I was
They
there?
caught Tupac whooping the nigga ass at the fight.
Everybody looks at you like a bitch, my nigga. Just so you know, everybody looks at you like a bitch. Everybody. Nigga, you are telling me to go to Hooters. What, you can't afford a plane ticket, pussy? I'm in Irving. Nigga, you're on my page. You don't never see me on your page. You don't never see me go to your whole ass page, you pussy ass nigga. You got a problem with me, faggot. You got a problem with me.
It's free promotion.
I'm in Irving, nigga. You can't afford a plane ticket, nigga? It's $300. You can't afford one? Don't drive and
He
talk
catch you, boy.
to the Hooters and set up shop. Why would I go to a Hooters when I don't give a fuck about your existence? Well, I don't care about you. You care about me, pussy. That's why you're on my page. I was there. I lived there for years. You did nothing. You did nothing. Nothing.
You'll never go to that Hooters, nigga.
You told me you go to state and talk like you do online. You're a cornball. You's a fucking cornball. What part of I lived there for 6 years and you did nothing are you missing here? What are we missing here, y'all? What are we missing? I lived in Baltimore for 6 years. What are you missing, pussy? What are you missing?
He reckless.
What are you missing, you soft ass bitch ass nigga? What are you missing? I lived there for 6 years, you soft ass nigga. What you missing? You didn't do shit for 6 years, you soft ass cornball.
Bullshit.
You didn't do shit. Nothing for 6 years. You did nothing. And you're still not doing nothing. You dirty bum ass nigga.
Shit.
Except for on my page, talking to me yet again, a nigga I don't give a fuck about you at all, but you're still here. I don't understand it. Can someone please explain to me? If you live in an area for 6 years, can someone please explain to me? If this nigga got beef with me and we live in the same area, why this nigga never told me a spot to link up? Why this nigga never told me a spot?
You know what I think? I think he think that military shit had niggas
every
shook.
day for a month. This nigga did nothing.
Say it again.
Never showed up.
He think that military shit got people shook or something.
Man, you a civilian now. Once you, and bro, they said nigga had an office job, bro, so he wasn't in the field.
That's what I'm saying. Like he
wasn't
trying
in
to
the
make
field,
it seem
bro. He
like
wasn't on top of no trucks and he wasn't no gunner and shit like that.
yeah, like he a fucking Navy SEAL or somebody that's deadly or somebody, nigga.
Yeah.
He was peeling potatoes, nigga. He was
Like,
peeling potatoes.
You got an office job, nigga.
He worked in the chow hall, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah,
I don't even believe he was in the office.
AC. You was sitting in the office, bro. Chill out with that shit, bro. You wasn't out there with them niggas.
I don't want throwing no grenades, nigga.
Up, never did nothing. Nigga talked about go live. Go live for what? Go live for what, bro? Of course he's a fan, TD. And that's why he wanted me to go live. You never lived in the same area as me. No, I don't. No, I never lived in a fucking box, nigga. I never lived at the AM PM gas station. See, I lived in an apartment. I never lived in an AM PM gas station.
Nigga stupid.
Never lived in an AM PM. So what? You went to the harbor. I don't know you. Of course you don't know me, you bitch ass nigga. Now we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere now, y'all. We're getting somewhere. So what? You went to the harbor. I don't know you. You see me every day. I've seen you 3 times, and at that time, I never seen you. I never knew who the fuck your dirty ass was.
Oh shit!
I never knew who the fuck you were.
That's
you
not
know
right.
me, pussy.
He need a little.
You know what I look like. So if I'm the one sitting on the bench at the harbor in front of the hoops, where these niggas doing the drums and shit behind me, if that's just me, then you know what I look like. So why you didn't pull it?
He set himself up for that.
Yes, Mike Ray.
He should have.
Fake
He should have asked for the link off
You
the rip.
know what I look like, dirty ass nigga. If you're dirty ass, you're lame, you lame, dirty ass nigga. Yes, you know what I look like. I had no idea what your dirty ass looked like. None. Which means you had to jump on me. That's what it means. You had to drop on me, pussy. You was too much of a bitch to pull up, and you had to drop on me. I will beat the shit out you, and you know it. That's what you're talking to me online. Go to the harbor next time. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you and your mother.
I'll beat the shit out that nigga ass, man.
And your sister, and your kids.
Bro,
You ain't gonna do shit.
that nigga, man.
Nothing.
Bruh.
Nigga, you all you gonna do is take a picture. You
Bruh.
ain't gonna do shit.
That's
Pussy.
hey, listen.
For real.
Use up.
If them niggas wanted to set like that pussy nigga legacy, right? He talking about some y'all, you and D1 should lace up the gloves, man. I'm like, man, pussy nigga, stop trying to cause beef, nigga. But I lace up the gloves with this nigga here, boy. Me and him, man, we'll make a great fight, nigga. Cause
you lace him up with BLTV?
Yeah, I tell BLTV I lace him up. Him and get knocked out boxing 86 TV. I go and lace up the gloves with them niggas, man.
No,
hey,
I really want to spar that nigga, like, for real, like, yeah. I really want that right there.
I lace the gloves up with them niggas, man. No hard, and you know what I'm saying? Even after I ain't gonna be no fake ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you whoop me, I still ain't gonna like you. I dap you up. And if I whoop you, I still ain't gonna like you, but I try to dap you up. Either way it go, I'm still ain't gonna like you. And that's is what it is. Nigga, you can whoop me and I ain't gonna like you, and I can whoop you and I still ain't gonna try to be your friend, nigga. And I lace the gloves up with them two mother lovers. Especially knockout. What do you think? He's southpaw or
yeah. I don't know.
What college he played for? What college he played for? I need to look up some footage.
I don't know, bro. I seen that nigga throw a jab though.
What hand?
Terrible, nigga.
What hand he used?
He threw that bitch with the left.
Oh, so I beat the shit out of him. Oh yeah, I beat the shit out of I'll be like Southpaw, beating them niggas ass at the job after they got off of work.
That bitch right there really can't fight.
Hey, they was beating the shit out of them.
Can't fight for
real. He was beating the shit out of them motherfucking warehouse workers, man. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, he was.
I said, oh man, what the fuck? Then a nigga came in the gym and he was beating the shit out of him. He clipped the video where that shit was just stupendous for him. He was beating the shit out of that nigga too. I felt bad for that nigga.
Well, he was. He thought he was doing something though, boy. That nigga did a little Ali shuffle on that bitch.
Yeah, you seen him?
Oh
man. This nigga went all the way up there to get beat up. I said, ain't this a bitch? I really wish he would have fought Hackett. I don't want to see no more of this pussy ass nigga. Yeah, man, he was.
Hackett would have hurt that boy, man.
Yeah, man. I really wanted to see Hackett in this man fight, man. He talking about Philly soft and all that bullshit, but nah, nigga. If it's so soft, nigga, you shouldn't have no issue going up there.
What you think wrong with Buddy though?
Mental. He up there in Chicago. Anybody born up there in these certain cities, man, I don't know what they doing in them hospitals. Well, you know, that's probably why I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because you get born in them hospitals, man, and it's just different, man. I don't know what to say about it. It's something in the water, or something they sticking them babies with. And you get a lot of mental institutions up north, too, like Tinley Park and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's prevalent up there. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of black folks got mental issues up there. And a lot of not just black folk, people, period, born in the poor hospitals. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of people in my
little nephew was born up there, man.
Huh? You don't think he was born up there?
My little nephew was born up there in Chicago.
Well, there's something in the water or something, man. He fucked up on some drugs or something. He on some drugs, man. He look like an ex-junkie, though. He act like one.
For sure. Definitely act like one.
You know what I'm saying? You on some Charleston White shit, nigga. You talking about people.
Yeah, but see, he ain't Charleston White, though. Charleston White actually go places, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying on the Charleston White shit, you talk about people, mammy, they daughters, they kids, all kinds of shit, man. Suck my dick, all that stupid ass. That's that Charleston White shit. That's not that Charleston White shit. That's that disrespect shit. They've been doing it before Charleston White, but he done made it famous and popular. So you know what I'm saying? Say anything out your mouth, and you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing you can respect about Charleston White is that he will go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? He will call the police on you, and he will shoot you. So, You gotta respect that. But I don't give a fuck about him. You know what I'm saying? I know the devil know the Bible backwards and forwards, so he can say some real thought-provoking shit and then be a hypocrite right in the same breath. You know, just like the devil can quote all the Bible scriptures by heart, backwards from Revelations to Genesis, nigga. Well, you know how that go. Man, shit, I'm finna get off this live. What time is it? 2:46. It's over with. We had a good one.
Nigga getting sleepy and shit. Oh, nigga getting sleepy.
No, I gotta get up early, man, and go to the dentist, bro. What's tomorrow? Today the 27th, right?
Let me see. Yeah, 27.
Yeah, I gotta go to the dentist today, man. I gotta get about a few hours. Excuse me. So I'm gonna end the live,
sleepy
man.
as shit.
Yeah, I am. I ain't gonna lie. I've been up all day, fucking with Booby.
Yeah, I know.
I had Booby. Booby is a handful.
Shout out Booby, man.
Yeah, hit that like button for Booby. You know. But yeah, man, some great fight. Boxing lit. Boxing on fire. You know what I'm saying? Tank, get involved. Get active. You know what I'm saying? You got a big fight coming up. No excuse. You know what I'm saying? You're going to take it serious this time. And you know what I'm saying? You're going to show up and show out, right? That's what he going to do, right?
Right.
And if he don't, boom. World going to blow up, boy. And we're going to see what you Tank fans going to say after that. And he better not lose, boy. And if he win, he better knock him out. Because then it's going to be win, baby, win. Watch.
Yeah, do he wasn't so he had to come in and just win.
Win, baby, win. And that's all it's going to be to it. Them niggas going to see. They going to have to learn the hard way, man. If this nigga don't take no motherfucking, no bribe or nothing, nigga, he gonna come in there and beat the shit out of Tank, man. The same way he was doing the first fight, nothing different. And just continuation. Maybe just a little bit more. You don't gotta motherfucking engage with Tank to beat him up. You can just box him. Box him to death. He gonna get tired. Tank is a front runner, man. Tank will knock your ass out, man. If you go 12 with this nigga, boy, I don't know. He was looking scared as hell in that motherfucker with Pitbull Cruz at the end of the fight. And that Lamont Roach fight, I ain't never seen Tank just walk around the ring waiting on a decision. You ain't want to look nobody in the face. You sitting on the ropes facing the crowd. I ain't never seen Tank do that.
Scared than a motherfucker.
That nigga was nervous, boy. But then I think about it and I was like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? He did tell Lamont Roach, you ain't gonna win anyway. So it's like you was confident and at the same time you was like, damn, dude, did he beat me up to where they can't give me the fight? That's what I'm thinking if you say something like that and you walking around the ring instead of standing by the referee or standing in your corner.
That nigga was happy as shit when he heard that shit was a draw.
Nigga drops to his knees.
Took a deep ass breath.
That nigga.
Shit. Thank you, PBC.
That nigga dropped down and got his eagle on. Yeah. Alright. Well,
Alright, nigga.
Alright, bro. Peace out, man. Stay easy, stay safe, and stay dangerous at the same time, man. Please.
You know it.
Crazy out there,
hey,
boy.
And Sports Prediction 101. And go get that nigga, man.
Nah, don't listen to Blunt, man. That man gonna do like your boy. He got that shit on his lap at all times. Trust me. Hey, man, get off here, man.
The video, though?
Huh? What you say?
Hey, in one of the video before we go, one of the videos though, he told BLT, he said he'll push your shit back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Push that shit back.
Niggas better be careful out there,
All right,
man.
man.
All right, man. Peace.
Nah, for real.
One.
Yep.
It's over with. Hit that like button.
Dope boy shit.
Yes, sir.
Street nigga shit.
Alright, now they been trying to figure out a way to get rid of us.
Goddamn right.
Watch this here.
Part twice, nigga. Southside, nigga. 901, what's up? 904, what's up? Shot-town. Used to work the pots in the pans for the bitches. Gotta keep a couple dollars, couple bands for the bitches at the strip club. Niggas talk shit, hit stitches, bulletproof vest. Niggas be some real street niggas, make your bitch get naked, suck a whole lot of dick. All she wanted was a nigga with a whole lot of dick. Couple dollars in the pocket and a little bit of weed. I'ma give her what she needs. She ain't gotta say please, love. Hanging with a nigga cause I'm a fucking player. When she asked me where I'm from, I told her bitch the Himalaya. I'm a dog big master. Told me fuck her faster. So I turned her over and I fucked her pussy faster. Why she sounding like a dog though? So I turned her over and I fucked her like a dog though. Bad pussy nigga in the hole though, looking like a Waldo. You just a big old hoe, and your homeboy too. Yeah, pussy nigga, I'm talking to you. So let's go, cause I know you wanna fight. You put your hands on me and I'ma kill you tonight. Now what's next? I'ma fuck your bitch. If she bleeding like a pig, she can suck my dick. That's cool, cause I know you love drama. You can keep your bitch, I'ma fuck your mama in the ass. I ain't playing no games, got a big old dick and I heard you like pain. Is that true? Well, I'ma show you find out if the pussy ain't shit. I'ma skis that scout. We some real street niggas, bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas, bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas, bulletproof vest niggas, bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas, bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas, we some real stress niggas, bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Yeah, proof vest niggas. What? Yeah. Part twice. Nice. It's easy to be hard. What? Come on. It's so easy to be hard. It's so easy to be hard. Better roll up this here weed, cause it might be the last blunt that I see. I think these niggas won't be dead. That's why I keep on instead. I don't play games with a bitch ass nigga. Talk shit, get shot, then dropped in the river. Real gangsta road shit. Tryna tell you what it is. 94 and 96 is the year J jig in the jigs up. Shoot at everything on the set. Niggas wet, niggas running around with a loose neck. Hoes talking, niggas snitching, penitentiary niggas hitting on the crack rock. I don't give a fuck, so I backdrop. Now you let your nuts hang, and everybody on the block trying to do the same damn thing. Got these gangsters in the motherfucking penitentiary. They can't call no shots on the streets. Try to get out and try to do the same thing. Get that ass bang bang, fucking with that gang gang. Better watch your motherfucking homeboys. Niggas laughing shit, but everybody is a bitch. Everybody is a snitch. Everybody is a hog. All bitches is dogs. All niggas is dogs. All niggas go to hell. One nigga go to jail. Fuck around what that smell is. Good shit. I'm trying to smoke shit. I wanna smoke shit. I gotta smoke this bitch next week, cause he think his shit is sweet. Shit ain't sweet. Freestyle part twice, part T. If you don't believe me, talk to the DCs. We can get you real close to the end line. I ain't tryna put you bitches on the friend line. It's a finish line type shit here. See you next year. Yeah. Just thought I'd drop that little freestyle for you. Nigga, this shit ain't living. I done given up on life, even though my sins were forgiven. Will I take that swipe it against some knife? I slit my wrist in the midst of the puddle of blood. Cause love never found me. Waking up screaming, I'm seeing them demons. They screaming when they be around me, hounding me, telling me this, telling me that. Get a gadding, get a licking. Unloading my clip with these niggas. I run out the bullet to the clipping. It's so easy to be hard. It's so easy to be hard. Gotta roll up this here weed, cause it might be the last blood that I see. I think these niggas want me dead. That's why I keep pro instead. I don't play. It's so easy to be.
It's peace done the bitch. You should know by now. They lay their guns down when I come around. Because I run the town. I'm living life now like a fucking dream. I'm running with the team. Yeah, I mean, it's like another win. Here we come again. Lining niggas up like a light trim. I'm getting ready, nigga. I got the clip. I hold it steady, nigga. I got a big clip. Like a movie film. Them niggas not with us.
No,
and we not with them. No, we ain't him. And he ain't us.
I actually
we got a guns
sit down with Brian. I sat down with him already. He's in great spirits.
We don't talk, nigga.
We're
We
actually
rather
looking forward to
fuck,
the future.
nigga. We light it up, yo.
We're just gonna nail down
In the dark,
what the plans are
nigga. We
gonna
got
be.
the pipes, yo. We let him go. You already know.
Well, as a fighter, speaking to you as a fighter, not a promoter, that's exactly what I would do.
You think, Oscar? First off,
he's just a wonderful human.
hey, Oscar. So why no more rematches? Because of the loss, or
I know I'm retired.
you guys are trying to build up to another fight?
Rematch.
It'd be hard to go back
Devin
to
and
all
Ryan.
that on weekends. Oh, you okay?
Oh, but it just doesn't merit a rematch. I don't think it really.
It's fine.
I mean,
Thank you. There are days I miss it.
Devin
but
actually lost, winning. His stock is super down. I mean, everybody's talking. I'm just stating facts here. People are talking about, him just being a runner, like not a boxer. There's something about a boxer like Pernell Whitaker, like Maldrick Taylor, like Sweet Pea, those are boxers, beautiful. This guy's a runner. Why would I want to see that? Right?
He's just a wonderful human.
Hey, Oscar. So why?
I hope I'm not disrespecting nobody.
Going in there as win, so.
I want to ask you
That's my whole.
I want to ask you a personal question, and I hope I'm not disrespecting nobody, but my mentality has always been.
Shout out to Shaquille, man.
Must
Real
kill the
deal,
master
nigga.
to become the master. So say in the next couple of years, would you fight your mentor to take the title away?
Good question.
And listen, I love you.
Listen, Shaq dunked on.
Oh yeah, I dunked on Patrick.
He dunked on his idol.
Yeah,
Chris
I had to
Dudley.
do it. So,
Was it Chris Dudley?
So my question is, if
You
it was,
gonna ignore me?
if somebody, let's just say Al Heyman and they raised some big money for the fight, you versus your mentor, exhibition, whatever, bing, 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 would you do it?
I don't think I
Got
would.
it. I understand.
No.
I understand.
Because
Really,
me,
why not?
Because I always looked at it like it was times that we could have sparred in the gym, but I always look at it like I can learn from him, other than being in there actually fighting him. So I always, every time, even if he's training, my main focus is to watch him because I can learn so much from him. Talk about Floyd that. Instead of just trying to, and I know myself, if I get in there with somebody, it's going to be a time that I want to hurt them. And I'd rather not do that than just learn from them. And that can, you know, that can actually, you know, draw a line between us if we in that spawn and I catch her with a right shot or anything like that, you know, so. Even, or if he catch me with the right shot.
I'm telling you now, that's a $1 billion fight. It is.
Definitely.
I don't know if you want that.
But Shaq said he was nervous as hell when he dunked on Patrick Ewing, but he did it because he also knew he needed to make his mark on the league. And if you go at the best and you best the best, then isn't that where you felt like you got your respect?
Me, Spice, and Devontae, we all from the streets. You're not from the streets, Michelle, so I'm about to put it. I know, but
country.
Okay, but I'm about to put it in terms that they understand. Ewing was running the block, right? You know what I mean? He was, you know, bringing them things in. He was doing big stuff. I'm the new kid. I'm coming in with little weight. I want a spot. Now I got to go take a spot. You know what I mean? I'm going to do whatever I want to take a spot. You had your shine. I'm the new kid on the block. I'm taking the block. I'm taking everybody out. So that's always been my mentality. Look, I love Patrick Ewing and all of my favorite guys to death, but I had to go at that rack. And I was always interested in that because, you know, I know he's about money. I know you're about getting money. That'll be $1 billion fight. Everybody and their mama going to tune into that one.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah, I agree. So if you say Floyd isn't in your sights because he's your mentor and you don't really want to go there, say you win this fight, who's next for you? Who do you want next?
I say Ron Garcia because he promised the world that we was going to fight next, and then he just vanished off. You know, so I don't think.
Say what? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set, and you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me and you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch.